Ugh. Okay. Hey guys, let's begin today's conversation. The devil is a liar. Hey, if you all know what's been happening over here, it's been hectic. It's been a madhouse. All of my recording devices, all of my filming devices, they've just been breaking down one by one. And it's so fucking annoying. I am so pissed, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. We're here now, and that is what is important. So, hey, how you all doing? I know I'm okay. I know I'm okay. I know I am not losing my mind over here, even though I am, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm glad that we're doing this once again today. I have been looking forward to today's conversation, and I am glad that finally we are gathered here today as one, dearly beloved, because there's a lot to discuss, there's a lot to analyze, and there's a lot to dissect. And yeah, I'm super excited that we're here. So genuinely, my sincere apologies to every single one of you for delaying again, for wasting your time. Last week it was one thing, this week it was another thing. I don't want to bore you all with the details. Probably when the show is over this season, I'll probably do a video where I get to tell you every damn time when something went wrong in my studio. You will not find it believable, but things are actually happening over here, but the devil is a liar. Anyways, once again, you're all specially welcome. To those of you that have been here waiting in the comment section, waiting at the door, my sincere apologies. It was not intentional. Yeah, it was not intentional. It was just crazy things happening. But I'm glad that we are started, which is the most important thing for today. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to talk too much because I believe that everything we're going to address today, I have done enough videos during the course of the week, addressing every single one of them. There has been debates, there have been arguments. I have been accused of so many things that even if I hire a lawyer right now to fight my case, I feel like I'm going to lose because there's no winning with some of these people out there. There's no winning with you guys. But anyways, I'm not going to talk too much because I really want to hear from all of you, right? And most of the things we're going to be discussing today, of course, it's this endless feud between Big Brother and NOMY. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Fifi is saying at this point, Glory, we can do a fundraiser for new equipment. My sister, at this point, it's actually getting to that point. It's crazy, it's hectic. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Anyways, as I was saying, the first thing we're going to be discussing today is this endless feud between Big Brother and NOMY. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a lot of speculations, I have a lot of theories. A lot of you also have the same, but we were joking about it, right? However, looking at the way things have actually happened, this past few days, it's now beginning to seem like my speculations, your speculations, our theories are serious. Somebody commented on my video one time that it might seem as though Big Brother is NOMY's ex. See, I was laughing about it, but now I feel like I believe it. I feel like I believe it because the things that have happened this week, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. We're going to talk about it, all right? So, under that conversation, what we're going to be looking at are NOMY's offenses. We're going to take our time to look at NOMY's offenses critically because I discovered during the week that the multitude of people that are supporting NOMY, the multitude of fans that are standing this woman, I don't know if they are deliberately delusional or they are just naturally offensive by nature. Because from all of their arguments, from all of their protests online, even their attacks at production, it was just so obvious that they all have the same character as NOMY. You will not believe that none of these people saw anything wrong in what NOMY had been doing from the start of the season. None of them saw anything wrong. The most shocking part of it all was reading the tweets of an ex-Bbnaija housemate from the No Lose Guard season, in the person of Chinwe. Yes, I'm going to call her name. In the person of Chinwe, actually supporting NOMY. And talking about, oh yes, baby girl, stand for yourself. It gets to a point. I read that tweet. And the first question I asked myself was, could this be the reason she did not win the show? I'm sorry, no shade intended. But frankly speaking, that was the first thing that came to my mind. Because I read Chinwe's tweet over and over again. And I was wondering, like, Chinwe, the fuck? The actual hell. Talking about, oh, baby girl, it gets to a point. And I'm like, what point exactly? So we're going to look at NOMY's offenses again, critically, and compare her offenses to the same offenses that have actually been, done by previous housemates in previous seasons. All right? We're going to compare. And then we're also going to look at Big Brother's reaction to those offenses. Yeah. We're also going to look at the punishment in question. A lot of people were saying, oh, the punishment is too much. The punishment is too strong. Did NOMY kill somebody? And it seems like somebody actually told her to use that same line, because when she had a diary session on Tuesday, she used the same line. And I only failed a game. I did not kill somebody. The manipulative tactics. Quite interesting. And then the victim playing the victim card, people coming in my comment section, making a case for NOMY, talking about, I feel so sorry for NOMY. It seems like people that is targeting NOMY, You know what, here? I wanted to analyze all these things, but I think I'm going to shut up, because I think I've done enough of that. But I'm going to shut up because I want to hear from all of you, all right? Those of you who have been defending NOMY all week, now is your chance to come and defend her, all right, on this platform. I want to know your reason for arguing that Big Brother, production, viewers have been targeting NOMY. I want to know your point of argument. I want to understand your rationale for even thinking that way, because I am baffled, really baffled. Yeah. And then when you look at all of this, it then begs the question of who is in charge. Is it NOMY that is in charge of Big Brother's house? Is it NOMY that dictates how the entire season will pan out? Is it NOMY that dictates to production how to carry out their show? Or is it still Big Brother? Is Big Brother still Big Brother when it comes to NOMY? Or is Big Brother now NOMY's little brother? Because from the look of things, it's now become very glaring that when it comes to NOMY and breaking of rules and defiance and multiple violations, it might seem as though Big Brother's hands are tied from taking the necessary actions to put her in order. NOMY does whatever she wants to do, she gets away with it. NOMY says whatever she wants to say, she gets away with it. The most annoying part of NOMY's diary session was Big Brother telling NOMY, after their childish, in my opinion, their childish back and forth about who was right, who was wrong, who did this, who did not do that. Big Brother telling her that, oh, you are now relieved of your punishment of wearing the bench warmer vest and using the bench warmer bench to sit. NOMY, how does it feel to not be wearing your bench warmer vest anymore? And I'm looking at people and I'm like, Biggie, I wish I could see your face right now so I could give you the massive middle finger, because you actually deserve it right now. Because come to think of it, NOMY already relieved herself of that punishment since Monday. In fact, she had not even been doing the punishment properly. Then on Monday, when Big Brother told her that she was going to be the bench warmer again for the third time, she already relieved herself of the punishment. It wasn't until, was it not Wednesday? Yeah, 3 days later, I think, that she had a diary session, that she then began to Oh, what did I do? I don't understand. At least if I'm not going to have my diary session, I should have been informed because I dress up and I wait and then I don't get called. Da, 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 da. I felt like I'm being attacked by the system. Da, 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 See, I'm not going to talk too much because I feel like I've actually spoken enough. And I promised myself that this season, it's a fuck you season, both to housemates and both to Big Brother. Yeah, it's a fuck you season. I don't want to find myself in a position where I'm defending anybody or trying to make a case for anybody. No. So today, it is those people that are actually defending NOMY. I want to hear you speak. I want to hear your line of reasoning. I want to understand how your mind works because I am baffled. You people have wonderful minds. The way people are thinking, I am baffled. So I want to listen to you talk. I want to hear how you defend all of the nonsense, all of NOMY's offenses. And then joining NOMY to play the victim card, I really want to hear what is working in your mind. Because honestly, I find you people very, very fascinating. Very fascinating, to be honest. Anyways, aside the NOMY and Big Brother saga, the next one we're going to be looking at is the fresh and unexpected entanglements that sprung up in the house this week. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, I'm referring to this new thing going on between TEMI and Tram. Ladies and gentlemen, in a way, I kind of find it exciting. Even though it's got its negatives, but you and I will agree that whatever TEMI is doing with Tram has secured her longevity in the game. Not just for 1 week, but most likely 2 more weeks, depending on how long she can play that card with Tram. And I'll tell you why it's exciting, yeah? Keivo was the chilled guy that said he liked TEMI. TEMI was the first person to actually approach Keivo and tell Keivo that she liked him, and he reciprocated the energy, was cooking for her, doing everything, and blah, blah, blah. Whatever happened, happens between both of them. I don't even want to bore you all with the details anymore, but whatever happened, happened. TEMI decided to play tit for tat by going to kiss Tram because, according to her, Keivo had carried Bluthopia on his shoulder during, I think, the first or second pool party. So she wanted retaliation. She just wanted to do something that would get him really upset. And she had told him already that she was going to do it. Now, who did she choose to play this card? Tram. And do you know why Tram is the perfect candidate to play this card that TEMI wanted to play? Because most of the guys, even though they have this bro code thing going on, they do not necessarily want Tram around their love interest or their crush interest or their ship interest. They do not want Tram around their girl because they know that this guy has announced it to the whole house that in this house, he's a fuckboy. He's a flirt. If there's any woman, any girl available to be taken, he will take the girl. He does not recognize or acknowledge any so-called ship in the house. As far as he's concerned, nobody came to Big Brother's house with anybody. Nobody is married to anybody. There's no wedding ceremony. There's no wedding band or anything that actually happened in Big Brother's house. So if he sees a girl that he likes, he's going to advance at her. He's going to make his move. If she does not push him away, he's going to camp there, do whatever he wants to do, and move on to the next one. He did not hide his mouth. He said it blatantly, not once, not twice, every single day. So guess what? TEMI recognized that Keivo has pride. Keivo is a very, very, how do they call people like him now? You know, those kind of people that are very particular about details. Yeah. He's the sort of person that if he keeps an object here, he wants to come back and meet that object here. If you change the position of that object, there's going to be a problem with whoever tampered with the positioning of that object. So TEMI understands that that is how Keivo is. Keivo protects what is his, right? And so TEMI decided to mess with him psychologically. And that was exactly what she did. Decided to move on to Tram. She was the one that made the move on Tram, not Tram. Tram was on his own. TEMI moved on to Tram. And guess what? Tram liked it. I mean, which guy won't be excited when the girl kisses him with braces? Tram is wearing braces and he got free kisses from a girl that's not wearing braces. What a match made in heaven. And he enjoyed it. And he likes it. Tram knows that TEMI is using him to play game, but he doesn't really care because he's actually enjoying what's going on. And he also enjoys the fact that he is also causing chaos by entertaining TEMI's advances. According to what he was telling Ricky this morning, he and TEMI, they've done a lot. According to him, he was sucking boobies last night. He was pressing different areas of her body. She was even giving him the behind to penetrate, but he's like, nah, they should chill. After the party tonight, he will go all in if she gives him the access again. He's enjoying his time. I mean, dude has been in the house for how many weeks now? Conji and everything else that comes with it has been wiring the guy. And that is free access. Huh? So that game, that entanglement is ongoing. Keivo keeps on saying he does not care. However, the true question is he really being honest with himself? Because today alone, Keivo has had conversations with three different groups of people about what is happening between him, TEMI, and Tram. He keeps trying to make everybody believe that he doesn't care. He's not bothered. He's not feeling anything. However, the fact that he continuously talks about it, it's like he's devising a coping mechanism of telling people what's happening just so as to console himself and to probably deceive himself that he doesn't really care. But he actually does. He actually does. But that is not the reason he actually went crazy 2 nights ago. He was actually searching for his shoes, which was hidden by Flora the Gambit. Now, in as much as I personally believe that TEMI has bought herself some level of longevity for the next 2 to 3 weeks in the house, and obviously, ladies and gentlemen, you and I know that TEMI is not going home this week. We know that she's automatically safe because the game she's playing, it's a wild one. It is exciting. Everybody, even production, wants to see her continue. They want to see how far she can take the game. So we know that TEMI, she's already safe from eviction tomorrow. She's not going anywhere. Yeah. So we give her a round of applause for that. However, let's look at the other side of it, the moral side of it, right? TEMI came into the house, good girl, prim and proper. During the first truth or dare game that was quite freaky, she refused to partake. When Keivo was asked to kiss anybody he would love to kiss in the house, TEMI rejected his kiss. She was playing this card of, oh my God, I'm an innocent girl. Oh my God, I'm a good girl. Oh my God, my parents are actually watching the show. I don't want to disgrace myself. I know where I'm coming from. Oh my gosh, she was playing the good girl card, just like Kamsi was playing. And at some point, Kamsi sort of gave up. TEMI was actually playing that card. But suddenly, good TEMI is gone. Bad girl TEMI is in charge now. It's as though she has gone wild. It's as though by kissing Tram, she sort of unlocked a part of her. Let's say her alter ego, right? It's like by kissing Tram, TEMI has unlocked her alter ego, and she finds her alter ego very exciting. Her alter ego sort of surprises her. The fact that she can do whatever she wants to do on live TV, she's excited with herself. She's excited with the entire situationship. She's excited with how she believes she makes both Tram and Keivo feel. She's excited with the fact that Tram, the bad boy in the house, is sort of yearning for her kisses. She's excited with the fact that Keivo, as much as he is this very principled guy, this guy that's very, very egotistical, this guy that wants to punish her, right? She's excited with the fact that this guy that wants to punish her ends up being the person that she is punishing with her actions. But the question is she really punishing Keivo, or is she reducing her steez? in the house. Because Temi had a reputation, this unfuckwithable reputation, that most of the guys would look at her and they would be like, you can't fuck with that girl. You can't mess with that girl. She's not going to condone your bullshit. She's not going to entertain your rubbish. She had that unfuckwithable reputation. But suddenly now, look at the person that she's messing with. Tram, of all people. Tram, who the other guys do not necessarily rate because they see him as a threat to whatever they're trying to build in the house. And Temi is doing all of these things that she's doing. She's getting really excited about it. She's super excited about it. It's like she's so proud of herself. However, the question is, who is going to be done with who first? Is she going to be done with Tram first by the time she discovers that she's safe from eviction this week? Because I believe 100% that Temi is safe from eviction this week. She's not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah. So the moment Temi discovers that she's safe from eviction, is she going to stop what she's doing with Tram? Because there was something Tram said to Ricky this morning when they were having their conversation out in the garden. He said that the way this girl has been giving it to him freely, the access that she has been giving to him, that even he is shocked. And he's asking himself, what did I do to deserve this kind of access? You know that Tram has a loose mouth. The guy will talk his talk. According to him, he don't enter where he won't enter. The only thing that is remaining now is the penetration and the actual romping. So the guy was asking, he was telling Ricky that the way the girl is even giving it to him, it's now coming naturally. She's becoming more vulnerable with him. He's even wondering, like, what exactly did I do to deserve this? He knows he's not deserving of it. So the fact that Temi is giving it to him freely, do you honestly think, and this is a question to all of you now, do you honestly think that her head is still going to be in the game by the end of tomorrow, which is the end of the week? Or do you think she's now going to completely fall into Tram's trap? Because we know that Tram has a trap in that house. And this trap is to mess with as many girls as he can, to mess with as many relationships as he can. And he has told one or two persons in the house that he has successfully destroyed whatever Keivo and Temi had going on. He has tried to do it with Godessa and Araga, but it did not work. Why? Because Godessa is just as much as a gamer as Tram. And both of them, they know each other very well. It's like gamer player recognizes gamer player. So they know that, okay, there's an extent to which they can actually play this their game. So it's like, okay, don't cross this line, don't cross that line. But Temi, do you honestly think that Temi has the emotional capacity, the mental fortitude to play this kind of game that she's playing with Tram? Because today, Flora and Oyin and Sheba, they were trying to talk to her. Sheba, of course, will always support her. Sheba is like a bad influence with Godessa. So Sheba was sort of supporting her. Oh, women supporting women, strong women, da, da, da. But Oyin and Flora, they were trying to talk to Temi, telling her that, you know that this Tram that you're with, he does not like you like that. They say, you know that the person that actually really likes you the way that you potentially want to be liked is actually Keivo. Keivo is the one that genuinely likes you, wants to do things. And guess what? As we're talking to her, Tram was actually there in the dressing area. And Tram was listening and he was just laughing. And Tram was like, what's my business? I'm here to enjoy this house. I'm here to have fun. And they were telling Temi that, look, the guy said he wants to have fun. So what are you going to do? And she was like, oh, is it only Tram that can have fun? Why are you guys always on about Tram having fun? What about me? What about me? Why can't I also have fun? Don't get me wrong. She has a very valid point. It's not only the guys that are deserving of having fun. However, when it comes to the gender dynamics, the conversation of gender dynamics, there's a huge difference. There is a huge difference, right? When a guy plays around the house, jumping from one female to the other, doing whatever, people just like, yeah, he's a player. It's societally acceptable. But when a girl does that, especially a girl who has already created that impression that she's from a good home and her moral standards are very high, her parents are watching the show, she cannot do whatever. So me too, I can play this game, I can also have fun. Do you think she's going to be given the accolades that she truly deserves for equally being a player just like the guy? Or do you think she's going to also receive backlash? Ladies and gentlemen, if you ask me that question, I will tell you, fuck public opinion. I do not give a damn. Because as far as I'm concerned, I am a divergent. I do not conform to societal norms. I do not care what society thinks. I will do what I want to do. I will have the fun that I want to have. However, let's not forget that it's a game. Tram is enjoying whatever he's enjoying. Tram is he married or engaged? Because at this point, me, I don't even understand. He has a woman outside. They did their court kiniko, is it court wedding or whatever they did? They did their stuff. So I do not believe that Tram is in for the long ride. Of course, that's not to be expected. I do not believe that Tram can get overly emotionally involved with TEMI. I feel like he is catching his fun. And when he is tired out, he's probably going to move on to the next one. But ladies and gentlemen, that's a question for all of you. What are your thoughts about that entanglement? Do you think Keivo is really okay with the situation, or do you think he's just pretending? And also for Temi, do you think she has the emotional capacity to continue playing that game with Tram? And I think there was also something that was said. I'm trying to remember who said that thing this morning. I think it's Tram that, yeah, somebody said something this morning in the house that it's now become an every night thing. Temi will come to his bed and they will just be doing what they're doing what they're doing. But then a time will come when the viewers might become tired. It's just like what's happening with Godessa and Araga now. The first time they had their intimate moment, we were kind of, oh, okay, it's happening. But then that became an everyday thing. And Araga, I'm sorry, the most wasted slot of the season, you know, it's now become an everyday thing. That the fact that people are not supplying them condoms every Monday. Every Monday, who is finishing the condoms in that house? Well, Flora has actually told us that it's Araga and Godessa. Yeah? But then the point is, it gets tiring. So what will Temi do next? I'm really excited about the game she's playing, but I would love to see what she does next. Moving on to the next entanglement, or should I say the blooming entanglement. This one is going to be between Ricky and Godessa. Ladies and gentlemen, I put out a video earlier today on YouTube where I analyzed the conversation between Ricky and Godessa last night. Turns out that after spending the previous night, 2 nights ago, trying to force Sheba to kiss him, after getting rejected by Sheba several times, after lying to Sheba yesterday morning that he was married just to see if she's going to lean into playing that shipping game with him, and in a way getting successful because Sheba started to buckle under her own resolve. Last night, during the questions game as organized by Big Brother, Ricky had made his move towards Godessa, and he had asked her this question. In fact, both of them had that agreement. He had asked her that, okay, so are you trying to tell me now that regardless of whatever you have going on with Araga, if I make my move on you because I actually like you and I find you attractive, you're going to damn all the consequences and whatever you have going on with Araga, and you're going to reciprocate the energy? She has said yes. Now, Godessa had carried that conversation to go and give to Sheba. And guess what? Sheba woke up this morning with her mind messed up. Sheba woke up this morning really upset. She was behaving like a woman scorned because Ricky woke up as well, came to say hi in the kitchen, but Sheba was shushing him away. Like, dude, just forget that I exist in this house. Pretend I am not here. Leave me alone. And Ricky was acting like, oh, he was feigning ignorance of whatever he had done. And she was like, oh, you think I'm a child? Oh, and the reason she was reacting that way was because she has rejected this guy more than once. And the conversation they had yesterday morning, she had repeatedly probed Ricky about what he truly wants. She had repeatedly told him that, dude, I know you are playing a game, but you're trying to act smart about it. And you can't be doing that with me because I am not the kind of girl that you lie to, that you give that kind of information to, because I know, I see things. I'm not a child. And Ricky had, in quotes, confessed that, okay, and the reason why it seems like he's jumping from one person to the other is because he has a wife, a Pakistani. They've been married since 2018. I was just cooking up stories. And Sheba buckled. She started developing a very, very soft spot for him. So it meant that Ricky's lies kind of worked on Sheba. So the fact that she now sort of gave in a bit to his advances, and then looking at the fact that Ricky knows fully well that Godessa is Sheba's bestie in the house, her ride or die. And then he went ahead to go and make advances towards her with the plans of both of them becoming an item in the house. And Godessa also opening the door and allowing it to happen. Godessa knowing fully well that, okay, Sheba is my friend, though, I should not do this. But Godessa too wants to play the game. So she doesn't really give an actual fuck about how Sheba will feel. She accepted Ricky's proposal and then went to go and tell, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think is going on there? The mind fuckery of it all. And that begs the question of, do we honestly think that Sheba and Godessa actually have true friendship as Sheba claims they have? Because during her diary session this week, she was talking about how the rest of the house only have alliances, but she's the only person that actually has true friendship going on with Godessa. And I came here to ask questions. That what is the difference between building an alliance in Big Brother's house and building a friendship in Big Brother's house? A lot of Sheba's fans, they were insulting me. I'm sorry, but I'm going to say it categorically right now that most of these fans, they are very dumb. Very, very dumb. They don't have sense. I don't rate them at all. They don't have sense. They are very foolish. They are very, very stupid. They are very, very uneducated. Even if they went to school, they still do not know how to use the little brains that they have. They don't have sense. Simple and short. Because they lack they lack the capacity or the wherewithal to have critical thinking or logical conversations. They do not have sense. And if they're watching me right now, listening to me right now, you people don't have sense. You are very dumb. You need to go and borrow sense. Because when you think about it, how are alliances formed in Big Brother's house? You just come into Big Brother's house. There are about 20 to 25 people. You think you can just move on to one person randomly and say, bro, let's form an alliance. Yeah, I'll have your back. You have my back. Do you think it actually works that way in Big Brother's house? Really? Do you know that you actually have to build a friendship first, even though it's a fake friendship? You have to build a friendship first. You have to build a connection first in Big Brother's house before you can even begin to have conversations about alliances. Do you know that in Big Brother's house, most of these individuals, they believe that building in fact, not like they believe, it is the reality. The reality is that building a connection or a friendship is kind of difficult most of the time because nobody trusts anybody. Godessa and Sheba, whatever they are displaying, oh my God, girlfriend, they don't trust each other. I mean, look at what Godessa did last night. They don't trust each other. And that is why a lot of these housemates, the first thing they do when they get into the house is they are looking for a romantic relationship, because they know that with a romantic relationship, so long as you're exchanging fluids, saliva, sperm, whatever, with anybody that you choose to do that with, in a way, some level of trust is built. And so you know that, okay, because we've actually exchanged our sex organs, yeah, when it comes to time for nominations, because this person is enjoying what I'm enjoying as well, they will not want me to leave the house anytime soon. So that is why, for most people, building a ship is the fastest way to build an alliance. What Godessa and Araga has going on, I beat my chest boldly and I tell you that it is not a relationship. It is not a lovers whatever. It is an alliance. The fact that they are knocking each other every night does not make it not an alliance. It is an alliance. As a matter of fact, it is the strongest form of alliance in that house. That is why Yusuf and Bells, no matter how much they quarrel every single day or every other time of any week, whenever it's time for nominations, Yusuf will still save Bells. Why? Because the girl is warming his dick at night. She's the one oiling his engine. When Konji worry him, at least he knows that if he taps Bells from her bed, oh yeah, come to my bed, or come and spread leg open. She will open leg. So that is the one person that is holding him body and soul together inside that confined space. So that is an alliance, not a regular relationship. So when Shiba was going on and on talking about, oh, every other person has an alliance going on, I don't believe that they have, but I am the only person that's building genuine friendship with Godessa. I was just looking at her mouth and I'm like, sister, except you're actually feigning ignorance, but what you're saying actually sounds really ignorant. As I said, you cannot just walk into Big Brother's house as perfect strangers or acquaintances in the real world, and then you shake hands with the person on the first day and say, oh, hi, I just met you. Hello, hi, welcome. Oh yeah, you know what? We are here to play the game, Abi. Oh yeah, let us form an alliance. You think that is how it works? Like, you really think that's how it works? No. It begins with conversations. It begins with checking up on the other person. It begins with, oh, how are you? Have you eaten? Oh, it begins with, oh, I'm making breakfast. Do you want some? Bah. It begins with, oh, I saw your blanket outside. Here is it. Oh, it begins with, oh, this person was talking about you. I did not like what they say. Oh, you know what? If they say anything about you next time, I'll come and tell you. That is how alliances begin to form gradually. So Shiba defining whatever she has going on with Godessa as a true friendship. That was the ultimate joke of the week, ladies and gentlemen. The ultimate joke of the week. And listening to Godessa going to go and regurgitate whatever she actually discussed with Ricky about both of them going into this flirting thing, this whatever they plan on doing, a lot of people felt like, oh my God, that is pure loyalty. Girls, women supporting women. Bullshit. That was some level of mental fuckery. And when Ricky was telling Tram this morning, Tram was just laughing. And Tram said, oh my goodness, it doesn't take a lot for Godessa to play some mind games with Shiba. I'm paraphrasing what he said. He said, that is Godessa doing some mind fuckery shit to Shiba. And that was why Shiba woke up this morning and her head was messed up. Because if I was Shiba, yeah, I mean, I'm not claiming that I know everything, ladies and gentlemen. Please pardon me if it comes across as Glory is bragging that she knows everything. No, but if I want to prove that I am a true player, like a player, the moment Godessa fed me with that information, I won't be mad at it. You know why? Because at the end of the day, the guy is not my property. He has said that he is married. Whether it's true or not, I do not know because I'm inside the house, right? So what am I going to do? He wants to play the game of seduction with me. I will equally play the game back at him. He wants to come after my, in quotes, bestie in the house. I will give him the opportunity to do it. But then I will also play both him and my bestie, because even though she's my bestie, the fact that she actually accepted to ride along with his game, it does not mean that she actually has my back 100%. So if she's planning to run me street, I will run her a whole city. The game is the game. Nobody is more villain than the other. We will play the game together. But Shiba seeing Ricky this morning and getting all up in her feelings and saying, pretend I'm not in this house. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. I'm like, sister, I thought you are the one that said that it doesn't really take a lot to get you in your feelings or to make you feel betrayed. She was actually feeling betrayed, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, that is that. So I would love to hear your thoughts about that entanglement. What do you think is going on there? And what are your thoughts about Shiba's reactions and Godessa wanting to ride along with Ricky on this incredible plan of his? And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of you keep on saying that, oh, Glory, why are you calling Ricky lazy? Why are you calling him this and that? Hello? Even though Ricky's brain just suddenly woke up and it is functioning at 1 million miles per second, it still does not mean that Ricky is not lazy. Ricky is lazy. He's very slow. He takes his time to do things. And the fact that he has said it several times, that he does not want to participate in any single task or games in the house, that all he wants to do, and he said it again yesterday, he said it again this morning, all he wants to do is to just be doing all these nonsense flirtatious things that he's doing, because for him, that is how the game should be. As far as I'm concerned, he's a lazy man. So you want to wake up in the morning, there's already food that you did not win by wager, food that you did not win deservingly. You just want to wake up and Big Brother has provided food for you. You want to wake up in the morning and sponsor task has already been done for you. And they tell you, oh, your Royal Majesty, Sir Ricky the Great, your account has been credited by the money that you won from the arena, but you did not actually participate in. So you just want to be getting freebies. You're not paying bills. You're not even necessarily entertaining us, the viewers. But what you want is to be having those your dragging slow conversations with girls that it takes you 20 hours to say, you know what, before you say, you know what, I think, like, dude, wake the fuck up. But you know what? I love the fact that from last night, Ricky has suddenly woken up from his slumber, but I really want to see more from him. All right. And those of you saying that you want to ship me and Ricky this season, my God will judge you. I see you people in my comment section. You want to ship me and Ricky. See, everything will judge you because I shall not be equally yoked with that man. He's too slow and I am too fast. So funny. Oh my God. I saw a comment this morning. I was cracking up so bad. You should leave me alone. I beg. I am too fast for Ricky. I beg. Justice for glory. Justice for me, not justice for Ricky. Justice for glory. I beg. I don't want. Ricky stresses me out. Oh my God. And one of you also said that you love it, that you love the fact that Ricky makes me mad. Yes, he drives me mad. He drives me insane. Ricky is that one housemate that just makes me lose my mind. Araga does the same thing sometimes, but you see, Araga's one is, I don't even have strength. But you see, Ricky pisses me the fuck up. But anyways, please do not take it too serious. It's all jokes, all right? It's all jokes. Every human being comes in their own unique way, and unique is such, did I say unique? Ricky is such a unique individual. Yeah. So yeah, whatever. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, last but not the least, okay, not last but not the least, second to the last but not least, that's the alliance between NOMY and Abby. I would love to hear your thoughts about that. I don't want to waste your time talking about it. And then finally, Nnecha's voluntary exit. How did that make you feel? Ladies and gentlemen, this is where I stop talking. You are so funny. So you say Glory 2026. You are funny. Anyways, keep the banter coming. Justice for Glory, 10 million match for Glory. You are so funny. Anyways, thank you all so much for the engagement. Yeah, but let's start the conversation. You know the usual, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to drop the link in the comment section and let's talk. And guys, please remember, I would really love for as many people as possible to contribute to the conversation. So when you're sharing your contribution, please be conscious of time, all right? 5 minutes max. If you're going to add any extra minute to it, 1 minute is okay, all right? So that we can have as much people share their opinion, all right? So yeah, let's go. Who wants to go first? The link is in the comment section. Please go ahead, click on the link, and let's get talking. Yeah. The link is in the comment section. Let's get talking. Am I sharing this link properly? Oh, yeah, great. Hello, Mr. A. You're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
Hey, Glory 2026. How are you? Well, you know what? We're going to be, well, actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, let's get something, correct. We're going to do a GoFundMe for both of you. And, we're also going to do a Santorini trip. because hey, you never know. Just like
Ah,
some couples that happened like about 2 or 3 seasons ago, Santorini, we'll all go and buy a Ashobi, so that we can ship you both, because Glory, yeah, Ricky and Nomi are, they're both my faves, and I just see the way you just gush and love Ricky. I mean, oh my gosh, it's just so amazing, I mean, it's like he stresses you out in a very, very nice way, It's like every time you talk,
hey,
I'm so excited when I see Ricky on your
hey,
title, because I know that
hey.
Glory is just going to talk beautifully, about this young man, So yeah.
Ah,
Ah,
ah, Mr. A.
ah,
Ah,
ah. Glory
ah, let go.
2026. So where do you want to go? Do you want to go to Montenegro? Do you want to go to Santorini? Where should
We
we
ain't
actually,
going
start looking
anywhere.
at?
We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere. No, no, no. Because Ricky has
Wow.
his head up in the clouds. The way he walks to now, his head is up in the clouds. No way. It's not going to work.
Ah,
Man.
well, yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I mean, thanks so much for such a, the job you've actually been doing for us. Who
No
haven't actually got the
problem.
time to actually, watch it 24/7.
Thank
And
you.
yeah, I mean, as I said, I actually want to talk about the whole Nomi situation. Nomi is
Okay.
one of my faves, and the reason why Nomi is one of my faves, I mean, people might disagree. I mean, you said you've got questions, so people who actually support Nomi should come up and actually, talk about her. I actually support Nomi, and the reason why I support Nomi is I want to see production cry. That is all. My vote goes to Nomi so that production Biggie can actually be crying wherever they are. The disrespect is motivating me. Seriously. You
Yeah.
see, because the thing is, yeah, because the thing it makes sense to me because listen, if I keep on voting for Nomi, yeah, she'll keep on disrespecting production and Biggie. And it's for me, it's entertainment. You know? I've never seen that kind of that kind of strategy before. So for
Yeah.
me, listen, if I vote for Nomi, I'll be getting more disrespect, you know. I'll be seeing more disrespect to production and to Biggie. Because I mean, I'm even in a way I'm actually pissed that she's even writing in that book. She shouldn't even write at all.
Is
She
she even
just come out and
writing?
just I don't even know. But
That's
whatever it is,
freaking her
I
right.
just but
Joe,
I, th-
right.
I think production are actually covering the fact that she's not probably doing her punishment. So they're not
Mm-hmm.
giving her that time, to
Mm.
see whether she's doing her punishment or not. So, normally with that kind of punishment, production will focus on the person. They'll be showing that person,
Yeah.
doing their punishment. But I think, production are not doing that. So they know that she's
Mm-hmm.
not writing. She probably is complaining and bitching about it, saying, why are you giving me so much? Why am I writing? Am I in school? This is just
Yes.
too much. And we as supporters will agree with her. Say, yes, you know, this is so disrespectful. Why should they actually, allow Nomi to actually do all that work? She's a queen. She should just sit down there, and just soak everything all in. I mean, I don't actually
Mm.
understand this production and Big Brother. Seriously, I
Mm.
mean, yeah, I just feel
I know
like
that
they're
she
really
was
making
not
the show
going to go
boring.
anywhere. As she was ringing the bell, like she wants.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, Mr. A, please carry on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, I love Nomi and also Mr. Ricky Slicky Ricky. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Those two combined together, they're giving me entertainment. I mean, Ricky is coming out of his shell, So he's actually playing a game whereby in a way I haven't actually seen before. It's the same with Tram. When he came in, Tram said he's gonna scatter all the ships, he doesn't really care. For me, I just love that kind of thing, because the thing is, you're competing for 160 million, So if you're
Yes.
competing for 160 million, you come in with all your, guns blazing, and make sure that you do something that's going to entertain or attract the audience. I know not many people actually like that kind of entertainment. Some
Mm-hmm.
people just likes the aesthetics of it. of a viewer, like, oh my gosh, she's just pretty and she just stands there. It's like, oh, she's just gorgeous. People just like, oh, she's my fave. Those kind of people actually like that. Some people like the intellectuals, like is it Aiko? Is it Aiko? Yeah, where
Mhm.
they just come out and just give a brilliant analysis of whatever. But yeah, I mean, for me in particular, yeah, that's where I just currently stand. And with the
Yeah.
whole nature situation, I just feel like, well, I think probably production has done the thing again. Whatever is actually behind the scenes, we don't know. But hey, production is always production. I always have this thing with production. When I'm coming on your live stream, I'm always bashing production. But this time around, I'm not going to even bash production because I want to see
Mhm.
production suffer. In one of your videos, you said, yes, I want to see production suffer because in one of your videos you said that, oh, why do you think that people are complaining and saying, oh, Oyin is playing the script of a past winner, and you said no. Is it Oyin's fault? No, it's not.
Mhm.
If
Mhm.
the production team or whoever it is are actually getting all these people into this with the same sort of scripts and stuff like that, why are you going to blame the person who is actually playing the script? Why? If
Exactly.
it's a copy and paste and it works for one person, you play it again. Then
Exactly.
eventually, you all as audience, you get bored, you know.
Mhm.
And then the so-called people who are actually selecting these people, they will get bored too. But
Mhm.
listen, why you gonna play the? Why are you actually blaming the person who's playing the script? Yeah. So
Mhm.
yeah, listen, I mean, for me, I'm just enjoying every little bit of it. So yeah, so it is what it is. By the way, Glory,
Thank
thank you so
you.
much. It's been such a wonderful experience, and
Thank
go
you.
Nomi, go Ricky, Glory 2026, yo.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. A. Thank you so much. I don't want to say anything. It's not like I want to see production suffer. Oh. Mm-mm. But I kind of see your point because I feel like production brings upon themselves all these embarrassment and all of these disrespect. And for me, I really want to see how they can handle it, how they want to handle it. So yeah, in a way, kind of get you. All right, let's speak with Fifi. Fifi, hi. You're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
Hi, Glory. I'm fine. How are you doing?
Good, good, good. It's good to have you here, sis. Welcome.
I'm glad that today I really got in early because it's a lot. It's a lot. I
Yeah.
couldn't even keep up. First off, let me tell Mr. A. Mr. A, please leave Glory alone. We cannot be coupling Glory and Ricky. I'm telling you, that Santorini trip would fail on arrival. Ricky would reach the airport and be like, you know what? I don't feel like it anymore. Let me just what level of a man? No, no, Glory. I pity his fans. I pity his fans because I wonder how they all get up and spend money to buy him votes. Because Ricky would probably miss out his own gifting once he leaves the house. He might just be like, nah, if you love me, you should wait. Because tell me how you prepare, put ideas in a group, and then you always disappoint people on the day. I don't get it, but let's be serious. Part of what he's doing is not cool, especially the wager presentations. Nah,
Mhm.
that's not cool, bro. Like you're showing us that you're a quitter. Like you literally
Yeah. I
all
agree with
this
you, Fifi.
all this movie production he's talking about. I'm now thinking, I'm like, that's probably why we've never seen any productions from Ricky because if he's brilliant, you know, he is brilliant, and I believe he's one of like the greatest minds in that game. Like truly, when we talk of talent, when you see like the way he painted when they told them to envision Big Brother, his painting caught my attention. You can tell the guy has depth. It's just that Ricky came to the house and said, I don't want to try. Simple. And he's so confident. He knows that he's going to be in that house until the last day. So whoever he mobilized to vote for him, I am feeling sorry for them. And that includes Mr. A. Like, sorry for you, because Rick is floating. He's just in the clouds. That's all I can say about Rick. So please,
let me ask you a question quickly. Sorry,
Yeah.
before you move on. Do you think
Yes.
do you think Ricky has some of the best game plans this season, but then his problem is execution? Do you think so?
I believe so. Perfectly so, because when you sometimes sit and listen to Ricky and his thought process, you know that this guy has much more to him than he's giving us. It's just that Ricky has decided and chosen to play one script, and he
Yes.
does not want to stress himself, because I believe he was having a conversation with one of the housemates, and they were telling him, your problem is that the script you played is being played by other people, but you've refused to adjust. And he was telling that person that he
It
has
was Shiba.
adjusted. Yeah,
Yes.
Shiba. He told her, he's
Yeah,
like,
that she
you
said
know,
that
you've
she has
adjusted.
played 99 scripts already.
Yes. And I'm like, Ricky, have you? Because it's 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 6. And I'm like, Ricky, all you wanted was to come and fuck around in Biggie's house.
Yes.
That's all Ricky wanted. Ricky wanted a Love Island script in Big
Yes.
Brother Naija. He feels like he came for a vacation, a sex vacation, and he's not
I agree
getting
with you.
it. And
I
it's
agree with you.
frustrating him. And so it has demotivated him from any other thing, because now he's like, what do I do? So, but that's it. Enough of Ricky. So, guys, instead of fundraising for that trip, let us put our money together and get us some new equipment, because we cannot be suffering. And me, I'm going to go for that one. Get a GoFundMe and we buy premium equipment, latest equipment for Glory, because we need her content. We know we cannot survive without it. Period.
Thank you. I rather buy equipment than go for any rubbish Santorini
Then
trip
go
with
for
Ricky.
any Santorini trip. Even sheikhs that promised someone Santorini, we've never seen those pictures. And last that ship capsized. Oh dear, how we foretold it.
Hey, my God.
But anyway, let me come back to the current Glory, because I don't have time for the past. Those people wasted our time when we had their time, and so I don't want to give them any more of our airplay.
Absolutely.
I want to talk about briefly about NOMY. Mr. A kind of made me see the light. NOMY was annoying, but now when you reverse it and look at it in terms of stressing production, I'm like, go ahead, girl, keep it on. In fact, do more, because the script has changed. Biggie's rules have changed. We do not know what warrants a warning, a strike, a disqualification anymore. So girl might as well push the buttons until we realize where Biggie's threshold is this season. Because it seems like Biggie himself has also decided to take a back seat this season. I mean, he was like, after 10 seasons, fuck it, let whatever happens. It's like, I'm too tired. By the time he's pleading for housemates to stay, it shows you also nature's exit caught him by surprise. And let's not fake it. Nature was kind of a player, a quality player, in terms of she got herself as a focal point from the guys. So I feel like she had a role to play in the house as well. So her leaving, I feel like it must have caught production by surprise. But unfortunately, whatever got her out, definitely she could not stay back. And we wish her all the best out. We are disappointed because we thought she would be the one to give us a new plot twist to this funny house. But now I can't imagine Biggie losing the NOMY. So I believe Biggie went on his knees and had to do some bribery for NOMY to stay back. Hello, Glory, can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can hear you. Please,
Glory, can you hear me?
Yes. Carry on.
Okay. A call had interrupted me, so I was worried that I would go off.
Oh, okay.
So that is what I have to say about NOMY. Let me go to TEMI, Tram, Keivo dynamics.
Yeah.
NOMY, TEMI is playing a very unexpected, not unexpected game, but a game that probably in the beginning we didn't think she was going to play. Let
Yes.
me put it that way. Because
Yeah.
initially, when you see how she ruined that truth or dare game, one would think that, oh, I was actually pleasantly surprised in the beginning. I'm like, someone from a very exposed world to come onto the show and then become modest. I'm like, this is refreshing. Yeah. But then it didn't take me away from when she started having conversations. And then I realized that she was beginning to get a bit frustrated, because we all know in that house, they are human beings. They have feelings. Konji comes in, whether you want it or not. A girl must be touched. You get what I'm saying, Glory? So I feel like she found herself in a ship with the man who wanted to follow certain, guidelines that were not moving up to her speed, which I feel that that's what Keivo did. So I feel like initially TEMI ending up kissing Tram might have been a mistake, like they say, or maybe spontaneous, out of the blue, in the moment, whatever it happened. But given the fact that she was already getting tired of that ship, I feel like she had a crush on this guy, and then she had reached a point whereby she was not crushing on the guy no more. So she wanted to do something that might make this guy leave her. And kissing Tram was that thing, because I don't know whether Tram would have found out as quickly as he did if she hadn't gone to tell him. That's the first kiss. The next kiss, whatever was happening, you said it on X. You are like, this one that TEMI is crying, my Keivo, my Keivo, my Keivo. Let's wait and see if she will still be saying the same after Thursday, the voting closed. And alas, she pulled the words out of your mouth. And on Thursday, she went full blown out. I mean, the TEMI that was inside, what's his name? Tram's mouth was so different from the TEMI that was crying for Big Brother. My Keivo, my Keivo. Now I see why Big Brother didn't even bother to give her advice or help. He knew that this girl is playing with viewers' minds, and unfortunately, what she did worked. Because I can tell you for certain, many Keivo fans voted to keep TEMI inside that house for this week. They did vote because they felt like maybe she's remorseful. But now that I'm seeing what she's playing, it's like someone who wants to eat their cake and have it. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. She wants to eat her cake and have it, but she has landed on someone who is not easy to shake. Keivo just, I like Keivo's personality, maybe simply because it reminds me of a bit of myself. There are those people who just want, like, I don't want gray. If it's white, it's white. If it's black, it's black. Do not give me the gray areas. Say it as it is, mean what you say, and say what you mean. So I feel like that personality of Keivo clashed with TEMI, and I don't think that those two will be coming back together. If they do, it will be another shock for me. For now, I feel like that relationship has ended. TEMI and Tram, they deserve each other. They deserve each other, because TEMI is very fully aware of what she knows who Tram is. She knew how Tram was moving in the house, and she still went ahead and did it because, again, I feel like she wanted to be cuddled. She wanted to have some kisses. And I feel like tonight she might shock us and even go deeper. So whether she does or does not, honestly, we are here for the show. Let her do what she does. But I also look forward to seeing her evolve and play something different. Shock us, For now, her game is her game. And like you said, it saved her this week. It's a good game. She shocked a lot of us. That's all I can say about her. Who else did I really want to talk about? I wanted to talk about the girl's view about Ricky. That's Godessa, Shiba, and Temi, when they were talking about how Ricky is moving from Shiba to Godessa. I mean, I feel like all of those guys are playing that same script. Why are they criticizing Ricky for shooting his shot? Like as if Godessa, for example, we all know Godessa has been moving funny between Barry and Araga and wanting some other guys in that mix as well. That they did not call her weird or what. The same Tram that is with Temi. Tram kissed Shiba on Thursday at the pool party. At first, I thought my eyes were deceiving me because I had dozed like for a minute. But then I saw the video and I'm like, okay, that same Thursday you kissed Shiba and then you went and kissed Temi. And we all know he was down to be with what's her name, Bells. I mean, Trump is doing the same thing, but you're not calling him weird. It's Ricky you want to call weird. Like, I find them funny because it is very laughable. That's all I have to say about that. Thank you, Glory.
So much. Thank you so much, Fifi, for a very apt analysis. You know, the moment you said Trump kissed Chiba and then it's kissing Temi, I'm just like, oh, the amount of fluids that people have actually exchanged in that house.
I'm telling
It's a
you.
lot.
You know what, Glory? If Shiba was not the age that she is, and Tram not being the age that he is, Shiba and Tram would have been doing the docking in that house. I'm telling you. I feel like Shiba likes Tram, but she's afraid of viewers' perspective because the age gap is a bit too much. But then again, I feel like if you go into that house, fuck what everyone else thinks. Be you, like love who you want to love and, you know, interact with who you want to interact with.
Absolutely. As you rightly put it, you see, I think one thing that these housemates do not grasp about the Big Brother house is it is a separation from the real world in a sense, right? And so things that you do not get to do on a normal day, you have the opportunity to do it. It's like a once in a lifetime thing, except there's another season where they give you another ticket to come back, like the All-Star season. But it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. You get to do whatever you want to do. And when you come out of the house, any question they ask you, the game is the game. I've been saying this 1 million times. All these housemates go into the house, play the dirtiest or the cleanest games. When you come out, go for your interviews, own it with your full chest and say, it was the game. I did what I had to do to survive. Period. Like, it's not that difficult. But then you find out that a lot of them, they are so concerned with perception. If you look at the dynamics between Shiba and Ricky, you can tell 100% that Tram is the type of guy that Shiba likes. Tram matches her energy. Shiba is very energetic. She's very, very restless. She's very, she has this youthful exuberance regardless of her age. I do not think she's old. I think she's actually very young. I don't know why people look at women who are in their 30s as, oh, she's older. She's old. She's not old. She's just a girl. She's just a woman. She's not old, because once they begin to use the word, oh, she's old, it now makes it look like, oh, she's 60. What is wrong with being 30? And Ricky made the same statement this morning that, oh, it feels like Shiba is insecure about her age. No, Shiba is respecting her age. It does not mean she's insecure about her age. They are two different things. Anyways, Jerry, thank you. Thank you so much, Fifi. Thank you so much. Okay, let's speak with Akombi, Esther. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to contribute to the conversation, the link is in the comment section. Just click on it and I'll bring you on here. All right. Esther, you're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you too? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. You're welcome.
I think Keivo really want to be pissed, but he did not want the housemates to know.
Okay.
He want to vent his anger but he's looking for a way. I know what's her name now? Temi.
Mm-hmm.
Temi is pissing him off, but he's hiding his pain. I'm watching him now and I'm laughing. I was just laughing like, I know you want to talk with her. I know. But he did not want it to be like, she did this and I take her back.
Yeah. Valid point. Carry on, please.
So that's what I have to say about Keivo and Temi. But
Okay.
about Tram, I think the guy the guy is movie funny because I overheard Oyi and I think what's her name now,
Flora.
and Flora and one other housemate. Yes. Say they caught them what's her name, Shiba, doing stuff. So I was not laughing like exactly the time that he went to Temi's bed,
Mm-hmm.
because it was actually Temi's bed that they kissed yesterday, and Tram was already sleeping in her bed.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the advert, how it's all played out. The adverts that came on did not see how they all started, but we saw Tram in Temi's bed yesterday night. I was even shocked. I was even thinking that a day before yesterday that they have kids, they should just stop that. I think, in my opinion, but it is what it is.
Mm.
You have to do what you have to do, and nobody is taking you. Nobody is going to judge you. That's what I think Temi is doing. And she's still even looking at the camera. I'm
Yeah.
so pissed at the girl. She's still looking at the camera. Like, what the fuck? She's
She
still
wants to
looking
be
at the
sure that the
camera.
camera is seeing what she's doing now, because that is a lot of work.
That shit is annoying. And blue too.
Hmm.
Blue also.
Uh,
Yesterday when Yusuf and Bells, they were doing their shit, because it's even annoying. I
okay.
swear it's annoying. She
All
was
right.
just pissing me off. Yes, I'm not even mad at that. But I think blue is the furniture in that house.
Okay.
I don't I don't see what she's doing in the house, to be honest. I don't see what
Hmm.
she's doing in the house. And as
Yeah.
for NOMY, the queen mother, the queen mother herself, I know she was not going anywhere. It's not that I'm a fan or something, but I think Big Brother did not want to lose any other housemate that week. That's what I think.
Okay.
That's my whole
All
opinion.
right.
I don't think you want to lose another housemate that week, because I think eviction should be 2 people, 3 people that they used to evict. My own opinion. But them evicting only comes on Sunday means that I think the housemates are not much. So if NOMY leave, they are going to be 19, and 19 for let's say 7 weeks. So that's what I think. And NOMY, hey,
Yeah,
our
that's a
fans are very.
possibility. Yeah.
What do you
That's a
say?
possibility. I say, yeah. I mean, you may be right. That's a possibility that if they evicted like 3 people in last week, or maybe even this week, the earliest part of this week, after Kamsi and Neche, and then Biggie goes ahead to evict them, it might disrupt the flow of things. You have a valid point there. Yeah. All
Yes.
right. Here. Thank you very much,
And
Esther.
okay.
All right. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you. All right. I would have allowed her to continue speaking, ladies and gentlemen, but there's this interference. I don't know if it's the connection of her headphones. I don't know, but it's, that interference there. All right. Let's move on to the next speaker, Ofi. Ofi, you are welcome to the conversation. How are you? Ofi,
Hello,
you.
Glory.
Oh
Can
yes,
you?
yes. Hi. You're
Okay.
welcome.
Yeah, it's been a while, Glory. I missed you.
Ah, that's nice. Thanks for
Uh,
missing me.
Okay. All right. So first, let me start with Nomi. Mm.
Okay.
Nomi, in my opinion, she's either naturally very rude, stubborn, or maybe she just craved for disqualification so much. And because if you can maybe refer to our conversation with Cassie sometime, she was asking what her future would be. You know, all those stuff about disqualified candidate. So
Mm-hmm.
apparently, Nomi, in my opinion, actually wanted to be disqualified. Aside from her being very rude, because to start with, this is the same punishment in past Big Brother seasons. If you recall, for Mide, she wore it with so much pride.
Mm-hmm.
Joanna made it so much fun, even when she didn't do it the first time. They gave her the punishment the second week. She made it so much fun. But I do not see what exactly Nomi's problem was with just carrying out a simple punishment. It's
Mm-hmm.
not your house. You came into a system that has rules and regulations. She refused to wear the whatever, is it jacket or vest or whatever they gave to her to wear because
Yeah.
of her fashion sense. Okay, Madam wanted to showcase her fashion. Okay, what about the chair, the bench? Okay, you feel that your your bum bum is too big to sit on that, but at least carry it to the arena, carry it to wherever.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're blatantly disregarding Big Brother's rule. And in my opinion, I think maybe Nomi is Big Brother's nemesis this season. God sent Nomi to punish Big Brother.
For
So
real.
that was not something to compromise. And then the fact that her fans are not saying anything wrong with Nomi not
Mhm.
being able to just follow simple instruction, that was a no-no for me.
Yeah.
And then the next one is TEMI. TEMI is who we never saw coming. That
Absolutely.
girl, yeah, she came in acting like this very naive little girl, wanting to be tucked into bed at night. But trust me, TEMI knows exactly what she's doing. And then the fact that she, like you said, the voting had closed. So TEMI had moved on to a more smarter game. And for me, TEMI is just the game player of this season. Let's watch out for this girl because she knows exactly what she is doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Then next is Shiba and Ricky. Ricky came into the Big Brother house saying he doesn't want to do no task, no arena games, and then you can't even get to win any of the women. He's been rejected by Neche. Shiba rejected him. And then who did he try again? Abby. So Richie is just outrightly a slow guy. Like you say, I really would say with my chest that Ricky is a very slow human being. So he's just a wasted slot. So all I'm asking is, let them give us Ricky by next week.
To let them give us.
We need Ricky by next week so that he would go home and just relax and take care of his congee, because his congee is his biggest problem. The guy said he has the biggest balls. The other day, he said he has the biggest ball in the house. They say you don't have balls. He said, I have the biggest ball. Let him go and take care of his balls outside, because Ricky. And then on a lighter note, Glory, I am delusionally shipping you with Ricky. So Glory,
So you're one of them.
I am the head shipper of Gloricky ship. So let's see how it goes. If you don't whine a neck, Ricky go whine your neck. Somebody that is so chauvinistic. He can't even take care of a woman. The way he talks about women, he would choose what a woman wears. He would tell you, no, that kind of a person. No. Ricky, I can't see him on it. Very serious. I can't see Ricky going far in this game. So let's just
Yeah. Nah. Ofi, you know one thing I love about the Big Brother show, yeah? It is how it exposes human behavior in different ways to you, the viewer, right?
Mhm.
Now, The first time I listened to Ricky's conversation with another female, and that was Shiba, was when I think Shiba had asked him if he likes chasing, if he enjoys chasing a woman, or if he puts in the work. And he said no, that he wants a woman to need him. When she asked him to explain further, he said no, that he doesn't chase a woman, that he would rather stay and the woman does all the work. Like she chases him until she proves that she really wants him, that he has tried it before and he doesn't even like have that kind of energy. And I'm looking at this guy and like, oh, so you are that kind of man that you like to just sit there and spread your leg. And women will now line up to come and pay homage to your whatever you have in between your legs. Like seriously. And he has never deviated from that line of thought. That is his belief. Now he has gone to go and meet Godessa. Godessa that likes for a man to chase her. So I want to see whether he will chase Godessa or whether he will sit down and wait for Godessa to come and chase him.
And he said, you see, yesterday he said, okay, you know that one too, that wants all the men to come come chasing her. So Ricky said, well, I can do all except do breakfast for you. And so there are other ways. He said there are other ways. Which other ways? Slow Ricky. Which other way? You can't
His
cook
other ways
breakfast.
is to kiss her. His other ways is to kiss. Every time Ricky is talking about what he wants to do in Big Brother's house, it's always about, look, nobody's in this house. In this house is even kissing. We're all acting like children, doing truth or dare. People are not even doing the freakiest things. All Ricky thinks about is how to do freaky things in that house. His mind is corrupt.
The corrupt guy. And I'm not seeing anybody kissing Ricky. Honestly, anytime soon, nobody said maybe that person will be very drunk, but who? Is it Godessa? Shiba, which has already given up on him? Who else? There are no girls in that house that I see kissing Ricky. So that is that dream is dead on arrival. So that one is already gone. Then for Nature, oh my God. Glory, I cried when Nature left. I just was praying that it was a prank. But then when I got to realize that Nature was really gone, that's one lady that had a lot of potentials. But whatever it is that would have made Nature give up her lifelong dream must be something worth it. And all I can say is that I wish her well, and I pray that she would do great things outside of the show. But it really broke my heart. And if for any reason she has that opportunity again, this is the kind of person we would full-heartedly want to support. Honestly, I felt like this girl had so much potential, and then at the time that we had just started seeing what she could do on the show, she gave up that dream. Then it has to be something very, very serious. And I wish Nature well. I really, really wish her well. So let me allow others speak, and then I hope you have a good day, Glory. I miss you. Take care, my love.
Thank you so much. It was such a pleasure interacting with you. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you. Head shipper of Gloria Ricky. I hail. Anyways, let's speak with okay. I thought it was Sahel before. Okay, let's speak with Precious. Guys, if you want to join the conversation by vocalizing your contribution, the link is in the comment section. Just click on it wherever you are. Wherever you are, come to YouTube, click on the link in the comment section, and you'll be able to come onto the stage and speak. All right. Precious, my precious. You're welcome. How are you?
Hello, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. Nice to have you here. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Glory. It's actually my place. I am so excited. Like I told you the last time I spoke with you, I'm so excited. Glory, you are the blueprint. Thank you for this platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Glory, I'm so excited. I am so excited because this is the one platform where we can actually talk about the things that go on in our minds whilst watching the show. And we can be open, because you've never said that you disagree agree with me, don't come on the platform. You've never said that. You even, I remember, because I've been watching you for a long time, you even say, even if you disagree with me, you are welcome on the platform. Let us have that conversation. So,
Of
Glory,
course.
first and foremost, I want to thank you for the space. It is amazing. You have found a niche and all based in the niche. So thank you for that. Now,
you so
Glory, let
much.
me get into the housemates. I'm excited. I'm excited, Glory. I will tell you why I'm excited. I'm excited because, firstly, the platform. That's the reason why I'm excited that you've given us the platform. Number two, watch right? So she's at home. She's still looking for work. We are trying to get her into the job market, but it means that she gets to watch each and every detail. I went back, and then obviously I watch your the summaries that you give us, which are amazing, by the way, Glory. And we are not complaining about time. We are not complaining. If it's 17 minutes, even if it's 26 minutes, we just love and appreciate what you do for us. Those of us who are in the workforce, by the way. So I was my sister. Last year it was me and her against each other because she was an Emisi fan and I was a Faith fan, right? So we had this like so this year I can say me and my sister do not have a fave, and that's what's making me excited about this.
No, I am excited for both of you as well because it's unheard of that both of you do not have opposing faves.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
That's interesting.
We've been watching Big Brother from Big Brother Africa from your Luke times, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
we've always either been on the same team or we've been on opposing team, right? But the biggest one was last year because you know that the person who was an Emisi fan and a person who was a fan, there was hostile environment in the home.
Your parents will be wondering what's happening between both of you. You'll be having your own rivalry.
No, it's a family home, Glory. So it's me and her who are the adults. So the kids were looking at us.
Imagine. Must be very, very toxic at that point of the year, at that time of the year, rather.
Oh, it was horrible, Glory. And it was so petty, but because we would laugh it off. But when it was like my sister, can I tell you something interesting, Glory? My sister at the reunion of the 10 over 10.
Yes.
But at the reunion, she actually omitted. She was like, "Yeah, but it's embarrassing." Especially when she pulled out that gun. When she pulled out that gun, my sister hid herself in the blanket. I was like, "No, what the what?"
I can imagine she was so embarrassed, right? She was so embarrassed.
She was so embarrassed, Glory. I was like, I pulled the blanket from her face. I was like, this is the watch her embarrass herself on not even national, continental television.
You get? Nah, that reunion was just a mess. It was a mess.
Oh, Glory. Okay, but I digress. Glory, let me get back to the point. So this year, me and her, we don't have any. We're just watching, and I think that's what makes it exciting. I think that's.
Sorry, Precious,
yeah,
can you hear me? Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so people are complaining in the comment section that you're breaking off and on. Maybe it's your network. So I don't know if you can move somewhere else. Yeah, because they are not really getting everything you're saying. So people are really complaining. Yeah.
Okay, move closer to the Wi-Fi. Can they hear me now? Can you hear me, Glory?
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm closer to the Wi-Fi. Okay, so now we say we have a fave, and that's what makes this year's Big Brother interesting for me. That we did not come in and then automatically in the first 2 or 4 weeks, you say the money is married, the money is intelligent, The money is fair skin. The money is big booty. The money is the money is pigeon. The money is market lady. The money is university. Do you get my point, Glory?
Yes, yes.
I'm so excited that we have a season where no one is saying the money is what. As much as people are frustrated on the internet, because I do see people who are frustrated, the reason why you guys are actually frustrated is because for the first time in a long, long time, the housemates need to work for your allegiance.
Yes.
You need to put in the work for your allegiance before a fair-skinned person from London comes into the house. You're like, that girl. And then whoever disagrees with her, you're like, oh, it's because they're jealous because this one is from London and she's pretty and she's fair-skinned and whatever. The need to put in the work to get your allegiance. And that's where I will give production, or rather the casting team, Glory, their flowers. I'm giving the casting team their flowers this season because the viewers are confused. They're like, oh, this is the worst Big Brother. No, not Big. It's because Big Brother gave you what you have always been crying for. But because they were not giving you what you wanted before, now and they're giving you, you are condemned now change story. Because we've always said, Glory, we want any Tom, Dick, and Harry in the house. That's what we have always cried for. We've always cried that, oh, no, these people this know each other. These people already have a foot in the door. Give the original market woman an opportunity to come in the house. Give that guy who what in the streets an opportunity to come in the house. Give us the normal people, right? We've been crying for that, and they've not. They've given us friends of friends of friends of friends of industry.
Yeah.
Not also not friends of industry, but in terms of giving us people who will say, with inverted commas, ordinary, this is the best ordinary season I've got. And I am here for that. Now, Glory, let me start because I don't want to take too much time. Let me start by analyzing the people who have jumped out to me and my right. So, Glory, I'm one of those people who are shipping you with Ricky. I am shipping you with Ricky. I am there. I am saying, I'm Glory. Let me move on. Let me analyze this game. So, Glory, I know we disagree on this, but you know how much I loved Andy. For me, both seasons, Level Up and All Stars. I know you were disappointed with him on All Stars for shipping. That's where we disagree. For me, Adekunle was epitome. I don't want to lie, I got Adekunle vibes, right? Then I was like, I see you. And then he disappointed us by becoming a waste of spots. Like, dude, you have a power where people see you before you do anything and they're already drawn to you, right? But you are wasting it because he's tall, he's handsome, he's got presence, but he's not really doing anything with it, right? So that's where I fault him. And I agree with you in a sense. He is a waste of slots. But the reason why we give a drop of something is because he already has that aura by virtue of existing in the house. So Ricky is one of those people who are that by virtue of just existing, you already have, you command. So when he doesn't do anything, we get upset, we get disappointed, we say he's a waste of spots, which is true. When he even, like you said, last night on the games, and we saw, like, whoa, we get excited. So I don't know how, Glory, I wish someone just to say, be a powerhouse. You can't be observing and giving us entertainment every 5 business days. You can't be doing that. You need to be entertaining. He's one of those people who has the grace, but he doesn't know, right? Then I move on to Sheba and Godesa. Okay, no, let me Sheba. Sheba is one of those women who are great but are easily intimidated. So she was intimidated by Neche, and now she's intimidated by Godesa. regardless whether
Yes.
we have an alliance or not. She's a phenomenal woman, but she gets easily intimidated. Godessa, right, doesn't get easily intimidated. Godessa So that's the upper hand that Godessa will have in this alliance, that she doesn't get intimidated. Sheba's only fault is that she gets intimidated by a thing or a situation. And she is a powerhouse, but she's a powerhouse that gets intimidated. Hence, I cannot stand her. Now, people will come for me. For me, this is my opinion, Precious's opinion, and I am human. You guys can come for me. It is fine. We all have a Godessa is not an attractive woman. For me.
Okay.
But what Godessa is, she is a fox. She is a powerhouse. She is a gamer. I'm giving her those three things. But in terms of looks, for me, my opinion, she's not me, she's attractive for me. But what she is, she's a fox, she's a powerhouse, and she is a force to be reckoned with. And as much as I would say we still need to see game, we still need to see where this is going, she is a front runner in my eyes because of how she is playing the game, regardless of the fact that Glory can up. You called her out on her bullshit. You've called her out on all of the other stuff. Regardless of the fact that we can call Godessa out on her game, she is still the only thing in it to play the game. So we need to give her her flowers here. Now, haters understand this analogy. This is where we come in. Not important and give them her flowers. Godessa is not my fave, but I'm giving her her flowers because I see, even though I can read her game, even though I can read her, I can read her shit, but the fact that she's putting in an effort, I'm giving her the flowers for that.
Absolutely.
So Godessa, I can fully say with my full glory, in terms of putting in work, she is a front runner. And she's one of those people, even though she is not my fave, if she happened to win the game, I wouldn't have a problem with it. See her putting in the work. Yes, I can read her game, but the fact that she's putting in an effort, I'm happy about that. Now, I move on, Glory, to the last people about, because there's a lot of people in the queue. So the Gambits, I am disappointed, Glory. I feel that the Gambits found out that they were the Gambits and under ship, even though they're in the ship. Yes, it is sad, like you're saying. Yes, it is sad. I'm not going to win the money. But haven't they seen people like your who are these people who never won? Your Liquor Roses. Oh man, there's so many people. Even your Adekules. Many people who did not win the show, but are doing so well. So these people, they came in the show and then they were ripped away of the prize money. You analyze in one video and you're like, Ricky was always saying, I see who's the Gambito, I see who's the Gambito. And I can imagine being in the house, it's going to be easy to see who's the Gambito. And I could just give up. They were told you're not going to win the money, and then they became nonchalant. And if give us is what Flora should be giving us. That's why they are friends. They actually have similar personalities. But the bus boss that Oyen is giving us, it should be Flora now. Safe. She can wreck the whole house. She's safe. So I'm disappointed at the Gambits that they did not look at this in a broader picture. That they, I mean, your Venita, like there's so many people who did not even touch top 5 who are still relevant this day. So they should use to their on and cause havoc. Your Cheesies. Remember when Cheesy came in level, when we came in level up, when it was boring and it was Bella and Shags and it was so boring. Cheesy came in Cheesy and dropped. Hi, Glory. But yeah, anyway, this is where I am. And I thank you, Glory. I thank you for playing. And I pray your cup is always full, Glory. And I pray that every viewer, I am guilty, I will say, Glory, I am guilty. Sometimes I'll watch your video and finish it, get where, but because I know what this platform is, I will go back and I will like. Even if it's later, I will like the video. So I'm urging everyone who's here, watch Glory's videos. If it's not at the same time, come back, like the video, watch that ad. Even if you're at work, open a video of Glory's on the site on PC, let the video play on its own so that the ads can play to the finish. Guys, we need to support Glory in all ways that we can, because this is an amazing platform. And Glory does not sleep. She does not sleep. She makes sure she's awake so she can give us each and every segment of the show. And she's not biased, because always say, if you agree with me, you are welcome. And it's you in your cowardness that you don't come. And then you say Glory is biased. Then you say Glory is, but you've been, I don't come. You go and tweet and say Glory is biased. Glory is a what fan? Glory, you've been invited to oppose. Thank you, Glory.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. I feel like fighting this bloody network right now. Oh my God. Precious was dropping some very, very insightful bars, very, very apt analysis. It was just so sad that her network was not so smooth enough for everybody to really hear everything. But I'm very sure that what everybody heard, at least, it made so much sense, and I'm really happy about it. Her analysis, I'm really happy about it. And Precious, when you talked about Goddessa's attractiveness, I totally agree with you, right? And just like you analyze it from your perspective, the way I look at her, they say beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, right? I have looked at Goddessa and looked at every other female housemate this season. And in my opinion also, because we all have opinions, just like you, I agree that Goddessa facially is not the most attractive female this season. However, what I believe is attractive about her that draws other people, both male, female, to her, or repels some of the females away from her, is her aura. And you see, I feel like this conversation about aura is one thing that a lot of people still do not understand, right? I'll give you guys an off Big Brother example. I've seen a situation where a woman who, according to societal standards, is not facially beautiful. I mean, she doesn't have the most striking features facially. But if you see the kind of men that were chasing this particular woman, like young woman, if you see the kind of men that were chasing her, hey, Jesus. To now add spice to it, she is rude, oh. She's rude. She's rude. But there is a way she carries herself. There's a way she makes the men feel when they come around her. She makes them feel like they are on top of the world. She makes them feel like they are the biggest gift she has ever seen. And that makes them bow to her control. She subdues them with her aura, right? She doesn't have to beg for attention, but the way she carries herself, her aura. And when I talk about aura, how do I even define the aura? I think it's more of her presence, right? The effects that her presence has on these men. It just continuously attracts them to her. And then it became a case of which man can impress her more than the other person. And I think that in Big Brother's house, Goddessa has that. Neche also has it. And that is why, even up until yesterday, all the guys were talking about how much they miss Neche. They even perceived the perfume that what's her name, Bluthopia, was using, and they realized that perfume, Neche was the one that was using it a lot. I don't know if Neche gave Bluthopia her perfume as a token of, oh, remember me or whatever, but Neche has that aura too. So there's an aura that a woman can carry, and even the most powerful man will bow to her. She does not have to be aggressive to prove that she's dominant, no, but by the power of her femininity, yeah, she's able to command these men's loyalties, these men's presence, right? So that is exactly what Godessa carries. And she knows that she possesses it. And she is perfectly utilizing it. It's just unfortunate that when it comes to the likes of Barry, Barry is very, very self aware. And so Barry does not allow himself to get too carried away when he is in Godessa's presence, because Barry too carries his own aura. And that is why, as much as the whole house can be in chaos at some point in time, Barry is the only housemate. Okay, not the only housemate, Aiko as well. He's one of the only housemates that can stand out of the madness, and nobody will have issues with him. Nobody will be keeping malice with him. So Godessa has that aura. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're a woman listening to me right now, I wish to tell you that you see that your aura, it is your highest currency. In case you do not know, your physical look is not your highest currency. Your facial look, whether you have long hair, that it's not your highest currency. Your aura is your highest currency. It can take you places, can open doors, it can get people to do what you want them to do. Godessa has that. She's been able to learn it. It's just like you have a magic power and you've been able to learn how to manage it and control it and then to use it to your advantage. That is what Godessa has. All right. Yeah. Stories by F1 said she makes them feel wanted. Absolutely, she does that. And that's exactly what I'm also talking about. Yeah, someone said Kosi. Exactly, Kosi Twala also has that kind of aura. Daisy said like a siren. According to mythology, sirens are not pleasing to the eye, but their voice will lure you into the sea. Exactly. If you've seen the Odyssey, or maybe you've read Homer's Odyssey, you would totally get the picture of that. All right. Yeah, Enchanted said, I was literally thinking Godessa isn't it when I was looking at her practice now, but to each his own. Well, yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much, Precious, for that very beautiful analysis. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly speak with Sally. Hello,
Hello,
Sally.
Glory.
Hi, you're welcome.
Nice to have you back once again.
Thank you too. Thanks for joining the
Yeah,
conversation. You're welcome back.
yeah, I've been a fan of Glory and I've always watched your clips, waiting every morning to see what is next. Because I'm not really following this time around, but at least from your updates, I'm able to get um to like get to know what is happening. And from the very first day, I stream online, I watch and see. The very first day they came in, I was like, production, what kind of low budget people are this?
Mm,
I was
yeah.
like, what kind of low budget people are this? Let me start with Godessa. I've watched Godessa in two life let me see. She did um The Voice Nigeria and she did another musical band competition. So she's used to the screen. She's
Mm,
used to seeing people. She's used to audience. So she has this. But even then, at the band, the one she had the band, she was the only female in that band. And then
mm,
Two Face was there. Timmy Dakolo was there, and this blind musician was there. They could sense her aura. She carries herself. She has this kind of personality that knows what she's doing. And if she do
yeah.
a thing, she do it with everything in her. Same when she
Yeah.
came to the Voice Nigeria too, she did the same thing. And that's the script she's playing right now in the house.
Yeah.
Godessa knows every details of what she's doing.
Yeah.
She just wants to play with Sheba's mind, and Sheba is not clocking it because the same
Exactly.
thing she did with Barry. She knew Barry was into nature. She knew it, and she was close to nature, but she was giving Barry green light. Do
Mm.
you understand? So when it
Mm-hmm.
came to Ricky now, she's trying to form alliance, making like she's reporting Ricky to. Sheba. No, she knows exactly what she is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky has clocked her game. He has seen that yes, she wants to be pursued. She wants an entanglement. She wants something that will talk about her. So with the guys, so she's trying to see. He knows he has clocked it and he wants to jump into it. But
Mm-hmm.
then Sheba is taking it in a different way, thinking it's a girl thing, trying to look out for her, not knowing that Goddessa knows exactly what she is doing. She just wants
Mm.
to change the narrative about her
Sorry, can you
because yes.
project? Can you project,
Okay,
please? People cannot really
okay,
hear
can you
you.
hear me? Okay, can you
Yeah,
hear me now?
this is
Okay,
better.
what I'm saying is that she just want to change the narrative the housemate has about her, especially Ricky. Ricky has clocked that she is this kind of person that she wants to be followed. She is not into she feels people are competition. So she's following them as they are competition. So he knows and she wants to just change the narrative in
Mm-hmm.
Sheba's eyes. That's what she's doing. Meanwhile, for Ricky, I said, Glory, before you get to the airport, Ricky will miss his flight. He will not be there. that flight, that journey they are saying for both of you, miss his flight. That guy is extremely lazy, 100%. Oh my god. The first game, the first head of house game, Ricky was standing like a lost sheep. I was like, where did they pick this child from? Oh my god. I was just like, where did they pick this woman from? When people are saying Ricky reports to them, Ricky would lazily, you know what I call it, lazily drag his feet. Come on, you are a man. Why are you behaving like a woman? I was like, no. And then one thing I see in Ricky is that Ricky is good at noticing things and he's audacious to speak it out the way they are. Yes, that's good. But Ricky came with the script of shit. Their shirts, their kidwire, their what's it, collar, the big boys script. And unfortunately for him, the girls here are not that kind of girls that will go for the big boy thing. So his game has been clocked. And then he's trying to fit in. The only good part about him is just this audacity to speak things, the bullshit he speaks the way they are. He doesn't sugarcoat anything. He tells whoever is playing it or he feels he's doing this or that, he spill it the way it is. So that's the only good part about him. But that guy, I don't think he's going to win any wager. It has to be a collective wager. There is nothing that guy is going to win. That's for Ricky. And then for Madame Nomi, oh my God, I don't really know how people will sit down and look at rudeness in the eyes and self-aggradation in the eyes and feel it's okay. I am wondering how you could sit down and think this girl was given punishment. She didn't do it. The next week, she came last and obviously she didn't participate in anything. Of course, she'll
Sorry,
be the
sorry,
last.
Sally. Sorry, my
Yeah.
apologies for cutting you short, but Nkiru and Nancy, they're cracking me up in the comment section. They said
Okay.
you are sounding like you are gossiping with me, like Oyin gossips with Flora. You don't want anybody else to hear what you are saying.
Uh,
Please
like
increase the
seriously,
volume of
like
the gossip,
seriously,
please.
like seriously, this gossip, it's really for Gloria alone because
No, I
every
beg, I
other
beg, I
person
beg.
has his own
There's
opinion.
over 1,000 people here. There's over 1,000
It's
people here for my
I
back end.
understand.
I
I'm just
beg.
kidding. I'm just kidding. Please, I'm just kidding. Oh my God, my God.
So
Sorry
I'm
about that.
straining my ears to catch all the gist. I'm really straining my ears.
Are you
Please
serious?
speak
Are you
louder.
serious? So sorry about that. So sorry about that.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that Nomi, you were given punishment. You never did any one of it. Okay, you were grumbling. Coming the next week, I thought you would put in your best so that you will not be in that position again. No, you came late. And obviously you didn't do anything. So who will take the last position? People that put effort? No. Automatically you are the last person. And then coming again, you got angry. And I
Mm-hmm.
sense it that truly, like what other speakers are saying, people that have said before, production didn't want to lose another person. If you could see from that day that they did um the head of the house challenge, she was so angry. She was waiting to go to the diary room to go and get her exit. So then immediately after that diary section with Biggie, this girl came back a different person. She came back smiling or not even caring about what is happening. She was no more angry. That you should know that production has told her to relax. It's not as you see, as we all see. Just take a chill pill and just continue your normal life. That's what I sense, and that's what me I'm feeling that happened. So
Yeah.
they didn't want to lose another person again, so
Mm.
they had to play with NOMY's pity card that she was doing. So that's just what me I feel. Then for Tram and TEMI came and KIEVO, those ones are just child play that they are doing there. TEMI came has already gotten her fans, the baby girl thing. She has already gotten them, and she's just trying to play with the mind of everybody in that house. Being the girl that from one point to the other, you don't know what next she's coming up with. That's just what she's doing. And it's unfortunate that Keivo is not understanding what this girl is doing. He's getting himself all worked up over her plan. She has a strategy. She knows what she's doing. She just wants to be in everybody's face or everybody's mouth, talking about her. That's just it. That's what she's doing. And
Mm.
Keivo is just playing around. And then Tram, of course, the same thing with her. Of course, two can play the game. So that's what he's doing. Two can play
Yeah.
the game. So there's no problem. Let's continue. As long as you give me highlights, let's continue. That's what Trump
Mm-hmm.
is doing. And I know
Mm-hmm.
that this is a game. Everybody is there for some reason, one reason
Mm-hmm.
or the other. So if they lie, they come out and deny whatever they did there is their business. But we are all watching. We are judging based on what we are seeing. And we
Yes.
have the right to comment to see anything about each and every one of them. So that's just it. For me, that's what I see. And Gloria,
Thank
it's nice
you.
talking to you. Sorry for the poor audio. And
Yeah.
then I hope you've gotten a good apartment now. I remember watching one of your video. I was so sad. So I hope you are doing well now.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah,
Thank you so
I
much,
hope you know
Sally.
that.
Thank you so much.
Please
I
take
really
care of yourself.
appreciate it. And it was nice gossiping with you in low tones. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, ladies and gentlemen, there was something Sally said, about the Temi and Tram and Kivo's situation, right? For Tram, he's just there so long as he's catching highlights from all the drama, he's fine. Here's what I'm also thinking at this point. I feel like to make it a perfect and complete entanglement, Tram should not just be there as the rebound. I don't know if I'm right by using that term. He shouldn't just be there as a rebound for Temi. Anytime Temi wants to drive Kibo crazy, she will go and kiss Tram. I think it will be complete and perfect, right? When Tram begins to seriously pursue Shiba in that house. Now they have a friendship, but they equally have a very, very strong chemistry, a very, very undeniable chemistry. They are both so into each other that even during the game last night, Shiba had said that if she wasn't older than Tram or Tram wasn't younger than her, that they would literally be, shagging each other all around the house. It's going to be in everybody's face, right? But I am still one of those people looking forward to that type of relationship between an older woman and a younger guy. I'm looking forward to that kind of relationship dynamics. I want to see it happen. I want to experience it on TV, how they are going to do it. I want to see how freaky or how reasonable or unreasonable it's going to be. And I know that those two people are going to match each other's energy to perfection. Because the danger of what Tram has gotten himself into is that Temi has high energy. Keivo also has high energy. Look at what Keivo did that night. Whilst Temi was kissing someone, coincidentally, that was the same night that he chose to look for his shoes. Look at the drama he was creating. So it was a very beautiful chaos happening that night. Temi was creating chaos by kissing Tram, while Keivo, who everybody expected should be sulking somewhere and angry and complaining and nagging, was busy disturbing the peace and sleep of the whole house. Now, Tram, on the other hand, what I wanted him to do was, after that whole kissing situation, the next day, go and start razzling Shiba, as we say it over here. Go and start chasing Shiba. Oh, Shiba, I like you. Shiba, I want us to be this. Shiba, I want us to be that. Even though Shiba is rejecting, continue to be chasing Shiba. Be chasing Shiba, so that Tram too will have his own personal highlight. I don't know if you all get what I mean. Because if care is not taken, Tram can be swallowed up by Temi's game. Because at this point in time before, Tram was in charge. But now, it's like he has unconsciously given that power to Temi. So Temi now is in charge. And from the look of things, maybe by the end of this week, once Temi discovers that she's safe from eviction by tomorrow, she could decide, okay, next victim or next target is Gerard. She has been targeting Gerard for a while. She has established that connection between herself and Gerard. She has told Gerard something traumatic that happened to her mom, and now it affected her, you know. So Gerard already has a soft spot for her. And Gerard is currently lonely in that house. And that guy is a very, very sexual being. By sexual, I mean he enjoys kissing, he enjoys touching. So if Temi makes her body available to him, why not? He's going to accept it. The only reason he broke up with Kamsi was because Kamsi was playing dirty with Chimsom. So the possibilities are endless. I'm just feeling like Tram should better get his acts in order and start chasing Shiba, since they already have established that chemistry and that connection. He needs to start chasing. Otherwise, it's not going to look like his game is dead and he doesn't have any game anymore. I don't know what you all think about that, but let me know your thoughts. All right, let's speak with Henrietta. Henrietta, you're especially welcome. How are you?
Hello. Thank you.
Hi.
Please, can I be heard?
Sorry?
Can I be heard? Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, perfectly. Perfectly. We can hear you. You're welcome.
Okay. Hello. Hello. It's evening here. I'm sure it's also evening at your end. I'm in Ghana. So
Oh, yes.
I'm coming to talk about a game of audacity. For me, I like a game of audacity, an audacious game. So it does not matter whether you are doing it in a clean way or in a dirty way. The underlying factor is, are you unapologetically doing what you're doing? And for me, these 6 people are doing it for me. Nomi, Godessa, Temi Nkem, Ricky, Tram, and Onion. These
Mm-hmm.
6 people are doing it for me. Yes, I'm sure it's not the way everybody expects them to be working, but I like it. Somebody like Nomi, I like the fact that she's pushing production out, like she's pushing them. And somebody might say she's doing it out of frustration, but I think that's also her strategy. So she's doing it to also, like, this is a new strategy. Nobody has dared come against Biggie before, but she is doing it, the first ever script like that we have seen. And now we
Mm-hmm.
are seeing how Biggie can even apologize. I felt like at some point Biggie was apologizing to himself on behalf of Nomi,
Mm-hmm.
because it didn't look like she was apologizing. And I feel for Nomi, she's having a very different experience from what she thought she would have. And it's getting to her and she's getting very frustrated. And so she just had to work with whatever she's getting now. Because for somebody to have applied for 5 good times, had this banging body, see the swimming suits she wears, and
Mm-hmm.
with her fashion, I'm sure she came in thinking she was going to be the it girl and she was going, but then the very first fights she did just distorted everything, and now she became this angry monster,
Mm-hmm.
and she just had to play that game. But I genuinely do not think that's how she is, because see how she has just become so sober after everything now. Even though she's still strong and yesterday seeing her answers, but she has become very sober.
Do
If
you
you
really
look
think
at
she's
her,
sober though?
yes, I think she has become sober in terms of she has successfully isolated herself from people, but she's trying now to put in work. Normally, on a normal day, I was not thinking she would even get closer to Bells, but now she's cool with Bells. She needs
Do
people.
you know that? Do you know that someone had to advise her on what to do for her to do it?
The
Do you know
fact
that
that
Cassie had to talk to her to start forming friendships or just a rapport with people before she started doing it? And to
so
show you that Nomi is still not sober, that question that she was asked yesterday, do you think the housemates are worth your energy? That she said no. It still shows you that old Nomi, or let's say the actual Nomi that we know on the show, is still in there. It is only just for the sake of conspiracy hour that she is now trying to talk to different people. Oh. She's not sober anything. Oh.
but
Hey,
the thing is, normal Normie would not even listen to the advice of Cassie. The Normie I am thinking came in the game would not even listen to Cassie. She would not listen to anybody's advice. And she looks like somebody who can stand on her own. If it was because of conspiracy, then yesterday she wouldn't have even told the people that she does not want to give them her energy, because saying that will make you go into the bad books of the people. But she did anyways. So for her, I'm not thinking it's more of conspiracy. The thing is, she is trying to adapt, and she had a different game plan. Her fights and everything just distorted the whole thing, so she had to move with it. But putting Nomi aside, for me personally, I like her because she came to KNUST. She's a Ghanaian at heart for school. But then I love her gameplay. I love what she's doing. When it comes to Godessa, I feel she's doing the most, but she's putting in her best. And so I'm enjoying what she's doing. She's gossiping about people, and I'm enjoying it because, hey, you have to have the audacity. And somebody might think she will not be able to tell Nomi to her face that I don't trust you, but she was able to do that. And I feel Godessa is not a coward. She would never actually ever have a reason to hide what she says behind you. She would say it in front of you, and I love that audacity of Goddess. And when it comes to Temi Inkem, oh my goodness. So her baby girl script is working on the housemates. However, personally, it's not working on me. But I just like that she's trying. She can sit at the back seat. She should enjoy herself in the house. When it comes to Ricky, I love Ricky. So Ricky, we are all saying he's slow, he's this, he's that, but that is the reason why we are talking about him. He's doing everything for him to be the topic of the house. Even though he all that we are saying Ricky this, Ricky that, Ricky this, yet he is the one we are talking about. So whatever he's doing, however slow he's moving, is the way he's playing the game, whether consciously or unconsciously, it is working for him. And I love that for him.
can I
And when
ask you
it
a
comes,
question though? Can I
yes,
ask you a question quickly? I'm sorry, I am coming in at this point whilst you're speaking. So I see this thing you just said, I see it a lot in my comment section on different social media, platforms, where people will say, "Oh, you said this housemate is boring, but you're talking about the housemate." So help me out here. What exactly does it equate to? You are not doing anything. You are just plain lazy. And people complain about you. So yes, we complain about you means we're talking about what exactly does it equate to? Does it equate to you being a true player or a true gamer or a true entertainer, the fact that viewers are talking about you, in other words, complaining that you're not really giving enough, does that amount to something? Can you explain that to me, please?
Okay, so for me, I'm thinking that it does not equate to him being a good player or the best player. I would not accord him as one of the best player. However, he's one of the biggest contenders. And
In
it
what
will show his,
sense?
so there is see his fan base, see how he's been able to get some fan base by doing the bare minimum. So it's like how human minds work. However, whatever he's doing is working for him. How human minds work. Right now, people are watching him and they're like, "Ah, what is it that's making people actually like this sluggish guy? What is it?" And out of curiosity, you would go and then check out, and you see his handler is doing a beautiful job on Instagram, at least. Out of curiosity, you go there and you see his page, and his handler is doing this amazing job, and because of that, it's making people still like him. And once a while, he stops us. We are yearning for whatever he wants to do, and so he stops us. When he gives it to us, everywhere just blow. That's how I see Ricky's game. And I feel he's not doing it consciously. It's unconsciously, yet it's working for him. It's like no press is bad. Bad press, good press is still press. And he's getting and he's moving on. And I see him going a very long way. He's not going home anytime soon, even though he's misbehaving and we are all complaining about it. Bad press is still working for him. He's getting the numbers, and that is the purpose of this whole thing. It's a social game.
So can I tell you this? Can I tell you this? Can I tell you that looking at the looking at the way things have been from the very beginning of the season, can I tell you that Ricky just got lucky? Can I tell you that? I mean, do you agree that Ricky just got
However,
lucky? Do you know why I said he got lucky? The reason I
why?
said that is because we cannot dispute the fact that when it comes to the Big Brother show, people support people just because of their looks. People support people just because they have pretty privilege. A guy can also have pretty privilege. Yeah. Right from the get go, people just look at Ricky, oh my God, Mr. Handsome, Mr. Aura. That's what they've been calling him on social media. They just like him. Right. And it's something that has really worked a lot of times for a lot of male housemates, just as much as it has equally worked for a lot of female housemates. Before Ricky had that whole situation with Neche and Nomi, it was already there, right? It was already there, that pretty privileged thing. Oh my God, people look at him and oh my God, he's tall, he's handsome, the way he walks, oh my God, he carries himself with so much grace and aura. They just look at him like that. And if you tell me that whatever he's doing is working for him, I'm sorry, I don't see, like, okay, let me not use myself as an example. A lot of viewers do not see what he's doing. It was just and let me say this past few days, that he even managed to start doing something. Other times, he doesn't want to put his weight anywhere. He doesn't want to do any work. It's just like you went on vacation and you don't want to even lift up your glass of juice and drink. You want the waiter to come and feed you your glass of juice. That is how Ricky has been. But I'm saying that Ricky doesn't even have anything and doesn't have to do anything to gather a fan base. Just
No,
by the look, that pretty privilege he has, it already gave him the fan base he wants. Last week, there was
Gloriana,
rumors that, wait, last week, there was rumors that some certain people, they bought him about 60,000 votes, him and Araga. I don't know why, or I don't know if it is true, but I'm trying to tell you that sometimes let's call the facts for what they are, right? There are certain housemates who just get voted for by their looks. I get trolled by Ricky's fans a lot. And what is their line of defense? We like him like that. He's fine. He's Mr. Tall, Mr. Aura, he's Mr. Fine. They don't have any. It's just like Godessa now, yeah. I can post and say, oh, Godessa just said XYZ. And some of our fans can come and say, oh, at least she's playing the game. I will understand that, oh, yeah, she's playing the game. But Ricky, when you ask, okay, what exactly has he done? I mean, before this past 2 days, they don't have anything. They don't have anything to defend him with.
Glory, do you understand what effort it takes to go to more than 3 girls and get rejected and still keep going just to entertain the viewers? That is effort. That is effort. He knows he'll be rejected, yet he will go. Do you think he doesn't know Godessa? He is never getting Godessa, but he will still go. See the foolish thing he went to tell what's her name, Sheba, that he's married. That's supposed that would even make somebody, because for me, I wouldn't want to get involved with a married man. How will Nigerians even see me? Yet he went with that gameplay. It's like he's acting a fool. And the effort it takes to act a fool is big. I think we are only seeing it in a straight line. How we always want reality TV to be. When you watch BB Canada and other BB Austria and all that, you would see different types of gameplay. You would see very different types of gameplay. So what he's doing, the effort he's putting in to act a fool for people to talk about the fact that, oh my goodness, Ricky the rejected stone. Now that is his script. He will intentionally move to you because he knows you reject him. And sometimes I feel it's a pattern for he intentionally goes to who he knows would reject him. See why he went to Abby just to be rejected. So we might be thinking that he is just getting rejected. It could be a strategy. When Sheba told him that he's getting stuck to one script and not adjusting, he told Sheba he has changed his strategies 9 times. You might think he's joking, but it is very true. And this
So
thing where he
do you
comes,
think it's a strategy that Ricky went to Neche and she rejected him twice?
yes, he knew nature will reject him. See, this guy is just playing on the intelligence of people, and people love it. People like it. So right now, when we are there, we are waiting for who next will reject
See,
Ricky. Who next will reject Ricky? I will not be shocked that he will go back to Abby. He will go back to the people he knows will reject him.
all
And
right.
it is a game he's playing. And seriously, for me, I am sold. I am sold. I love his game, and I like
Yeah,
how serious he is. And he will tell you just as he is, even though it will take him 1 year to say one sentence, he will still tell you at the end of the day. So
yeah.
he's starving us of some things. He will tell us, "Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this," and he will tell us his plan, and he might not follow through with it. And so we are waiting. Oh, okay, will he do it next week? Let's give him another week to see whether he will come through with it. So all these things, we might think he does not know what he's doing, but he knows exactly what he's doing. And moving from Ricky to Trump, for me, I love Trump. I loved him the first time he was able to cause trouble with Yusuf and Bells. By the way, Yusuf and Bells, that is one relationship. It's my comfort relationship. I love the relationship. But the fact that he was able to scatter it nonchalantly, I loved it. From that day, I'm like, Trump, you are on top. I love it. Just destroy everything. Destroy everything. Whatever you can destroy, destroy in the house. And when it comes to Oyin, I love the way Oyin is just using gossip. Even though people are saying she is copying Imisi, I don't think she is. She might want to take some of the things. She's taking inspiration. I take it as she's taking inspiration from Imisi. She's not literally playing out because this girl can dress. She does her makeup. Emisi was not doing any of those stuff. She would do those red thing on her forehead and all that. She is not doing that. She is dressing very well. She's getting Like she's looking good, but then she would still want to mix it up. It's like she's upgrading the Emisi script. So I think
Mhm.
she's taking inspiration by upgrading it, and I'm loving it. And when that thing of she's carrying a bag, the bag in question is not even hers. She did not bring it to the house. It was for Aiku. She took it. And just like that, the internet was, oh, she's using a bag. What is wrong with using a bag? If she will use a bag and it will bring entertainment, please carry all the bags. I'll give you one bag in addition. Do everything you can do. But I feel like she is playing the gambit game on behalf of Flora. She's doing it for Flora, and I'm loving Onyin for it. Okay, so I think the rest of them, I don't know what they are doing in the house. They could go. I don't care.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Marietta. You really cracked me up. And um, I'm seeing some comments here that do not actually agree with you saying that Ricky is playing the rejected card. He knew that nature was going to reject him, and that was why he went back. And I totally agree with them, to be very honest, because see, yeah, if we study the lifespan of Ricky in this house this season from day one, you will know that Ricky is one guy who is used to getting what he wants outside the house with girls. He has said it several times. He has his girls, right? He uses this to brag. Now, coming into the house, Ricky believed 100%. In fact, I think he could bet his life on it that any girl he wants in the house, he could get. And so he decided to start with, what's her name? Neche. But Neche was just not the one. So him going to Neche, right? And Neche saying, you have to work to get me. He felt like, okay, he's not going to put in the work. So let Neche chase me because I don't chase women. Women chase me. But guess what? Neche did not chase him. What we had was a clash of egos. And that is why during parties or maybe in the kitchen, you see Neche in the kitchen, Ricky will go and sit down beside Neche, but he wouldn't talk to her directly. But they are there. He's trying to tension her. He's trying to exercise his manly ego so that she will buckle under his tension, but she did not give in. And even during the pool party, inside the pool, you will see Neche and Ricky, they are side by side. But Ricky will not want to talk to her. Neche too will hold her ground. She will not talk to him. After trying and trying, no, and then Ricky now left Neche, went to Sheba, thinking that, oh, Sheba being a single mom would gladly enjoy the attention. But the moment Sheba smelt a rat, she rejected the guy. The guy looked around and decided, okay, fine, who do I go to? I can't go to Nomi. Nomi's attitude stinks. She has insulted my family. So not anymore. He went back to Neche because guess what? Neche was actually stressed around that time. Thinking that Neche, because of her stress and the pressure of the house, Neche would agree because she probably would need a shoulder to cry on. Guess what? Neche, this time around, strongly rejected him again. So just like Daisy Dreams and AB, I do not think Ricky is playing the rejected card. No, this is a man who is used to talking to girls outside or maybe having girls chasing after him. And, he plays with them however he wants to and discards them whenever he wants to. He came into the house thinking he's going to have the same easy flow. But guess what? He met girls who are just as tough or even tougher than him. And that is the reason they are rejecting him. And if you look at Ricky's pattern of trying to woo these women, he has tried talking. They are not giving him attention. So what does he do? He tries to sleep on their bed and cuddle them, but they reject him. He tries to lean in to kiss them like Sheba. On different occasions, he's talking to Sheba and he's trying to drag her head to kiss. He's trying to force her face to kiss. The guy has tried this different pattern, flirting, trying to seduce. It's not working. And I believe it's actually bruising his ego because there's a possibility that outside, he doesn't even have to try to kiss just by saying hello. Maybe the girls are already melting. But inside the house, hello, hi, how are you, sister, brother, come, go. It's not working. Oh God, I sound like a clown right now. It's not working. The guy has tried everything. Now he's trying to forcefully kiss. It's not working. So I do not think Ricky is playing the rejected stone. No, Ricky gets rejected freely for God knows whatever reason. See, if any housemate comes out, I need any interviewer that will interview them to ask maybe Neche if she has an interview, or maybe Shiba. Please, Ebuka should ask them, why do you keep rejecting Ricky? What is this? The guy smelling? Is he not fine enough? Is he not good enough? Just ask questions for us. Because even me too, I'm surprised why they keep on rejecting him. I'm really surprised. So I totally disagree that the guy is playing rejected card. It's a lie. What do you know saying they do? He's not doing that. Anyways, I respect your opinion, Henrietta. I know that that's your opinion. I totally respect it. All right. Anyways, let's move on. Oh, before we move on, please. This conversation would not be complete without me giving a shout out to some amazing people here. There is Fifi. Fifi has been dropping gifts back to back. Fifi, I appreciate you so much. God bless you massively. God bless you. Your source of income shall not run dry. Your source of generosity shall not wither. I am really grateful. Thank you so much. There's also Ebele Okoli. Ebele Okoli, thank you so much. God bless you for your generosity. How do I thank you enough? You're just an amazing person. Always thinking of, just giving me gift whenever you join the conversation. I do not take it for granted. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. May your source of income never run dry. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue with the conversation. Sorry, let me see. Yeah, okay. Let's speak with the next person. That is Christabel. Hello.
Hi, baby girl.
Hey, baby girl.
I miss you so much. I'm keeping malice with you. I can't even lie. I joined this live to purposely tell you that I've been checking in on you. I've been asking in the comments, have you eaten? Because sometimes, like when you are watching the videos and I get a little clip, I see that that's the time you are eating, and I'm so worried. So I'm like, I hope you're not killing yourself for these people.
Wait, are you Edie in the comment?
Yes, it's me.
Oh,
It's me.
oh
It's
my
okay. It's fine.
God.
It's fine.
Oh my
I really like
God.
checking in on you.
Your anger is valid, and I am so
Thank
sorry. I
you.
am so
Don't
sorry.
worry.
See, I see
Don't
your
worry.
comments. I see your
Mm-hmm.
comments, and I
Mm-hmm.
try as much as possible to like and like and like, right? And I've been telling myself that one day when I come on live, I'm going to give a shout out to that person because I did not even know who it
Oh,
was. Yeah. So thank
oh,
you so
it's
much.
me. It's your
Oh my
girlie.
God.
Last
It
week I
means a lot.
couldn't join because like I had work. But this week, I had nothing doing. So I decided I was going to watch the show for 1 week so that I could give you bits and pieces of analysis. And actually,
Okay.
I believe that there are two people playing the game better than I actually think they are playing the game.
Okay.
The game that Godessa wanted to play with Araga, if you listen to what Godessa speaks with Araga about, Godessa says, let's differentiate our personalities because I believe that Godessa has watched the show and she knows for a fact that people sticking together 247 balls viewers a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That game, Araga did not get what Godessa was trying to say, or he decided to be daft and not get what Godessa was trying to say. So Godessa said, okay, if you want to stick to me 247, so be it. Do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is Bells and Yusuf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bells and Yusuf have constantly been able to differentiate their personality from the shenanigans they do on the bed. And I
Yes.
believe that one of the people that could have matched the chemistry that Bells and Yusuf have is Tram and Sheba. But unfortunately, those two people are not willing to give in into that chemistry. So if you are looking for an on-screen chemistry that you can find as like a comfort, something sensual, people that really give the ultimate shipping vibes, is Bells and Yusuf. Now they've done something that on the ordinary you really wouldn't be able to see. They've moved the relationship from the actual ship that they wanted to build to a friendship, right? And
Mm-hmm.
now people really are fan of, oh, this is the friendship we like. Basically, people have now made it into a banter. All I'm trying to say is Araga could have played this game to a T without
Mm-hmm.
missing a single drop. But the guy decided to be daft, and not only daft, the most daftest person I've ever met. And one of the ways that I knew that Araga can never ever be smart was when he went into that diary room and asked Biggie that is he losing his purpose in the show? And Biggie threw that question back to Araga. And Araga could not tell that Biggie was trying to help him. In that moment, I just knew in my heart of hearts that there is nothing anybody that would do for Araga, that Araga will leave Godessa. And unfortunately, I know the script Araga is trying to play. Unfortunately, Godessa does not have that fan base to play that kind of script with. Let's be honest with ourselves. If Araga was playing this game with Neche, Araga would have been kept to the show till the very last day. The kind of script that Godessa wants to play, Araga should have been able to match it with Temi, with Shiba. Try to pepper her with Shiba, aura for aura. But you can tell that Godessa is now having the ick. The guy is not competitive. Even if he is, he's a sore loser. He doesn't, like, he kind of disgusts her. Like, she just doesn't like the guy anymore. And Barry keeps increasing his social currency by winning games, by being that boy, by being that it boy. And it was yesterday that I found out that Yusuf's granny, now the guy was a Yena. Between the two of them, between Bells and Yusuf, the person playing the game is actually Bells.
Yeah.
Because I don't see Bells is a fucking instigator. Sorry for my words. The girl is a fucking instigator. Somebody that has mapped the plan. And I don't know why people are clearly not seeing it. And the person, when they went to that diary room and Biggie was asking for alliance, I don't think these people got that shit right. The people who are getting the benefit of that alliance is Blutopia and Bells since the beginning of this conspiracy thing. In week 2 was when Bells was supposed to go, but it was in week 2 that both Yusuf, Onyi, Flora, and Ricky saved her. But unfortunately, I think one of your videos, you even mentioned it, they didn't put her up for nominations that day. Now, this particular nomination list, the girl's name came up how many times? 6 times. For some weird reason, I don't know why these people cannot calculate that. When it comes to conspiracy theory, it's not just the alliances. The people benefiting from the alliances are who you should be mapping out and looking at how to destroy. Now, Blutopia is gone, so Blutopia's people are gone, so she's a bit bare. But even with that, Blutopia has still been able to paint her tent somewhere else. Right? And not what Godessa and Shiba are doing, this whole fakeness. Yesterday, Shiba's answer was so awkward. I expected her to come with that aura. This whole, even if it's fake, I still enjoy it. I was like, what bullshit are you telling me, young lady? Play the game. Let me see you are playing the game. Godessa does not give a fuck about you. If you listen to what he told Ricky yesterday, she literally gave Ricky the green light to also pursue her. She doesn't give a fuck about you, bro. So she coming to tell you was like what she was doing with Neche. She doesn't care about you like that. I'm coming. Another way I've realized that Godessa really cannot pepper some people is right now. I'm watching the show right now, right? Godessa intentionally went to go and hug Yusuf and was literally shaking her butt on Yusuf. Do you know what Bells did? Bells took that thing that they used to dance and was also spanking her ass. You see, that is the kind of energy. You don't show your jealousy there. Everybody's matching it aura for aura. And this whole triangle thing, the best person that could have played this triangle was not even Kamsi. It was Bells with Tram and Yusuf. But the thing is, Yusuf does not also want to play the triangle, just like Araga. I don't know whether they just came to the show to become lover boys with no sense of... the thing just, they vex me. My heart is so pained. My heart is so pained. And when you listen to Bells, you can literally tell that this girl wants to shake something, but she's kind of cooked up with Yusuf. So any wrong move, she might lose a lot. So she's also thinking about the various angles to look at it. But no, Allah. What else do I have to say? I don't even know what to say. Oh, Godessa, I love that player. She's such a fantastic player. But I expected more audacity from her. I expected that day, the reason why they kept Araga on that show was to see where that triangle will go, and Godessa just messed it up with a single line. She was so, because I knew for a fact that she would still be able to manipulate Sheyi. So at that point, she was still supposed to accept that thing to the left, and after that, we will come and see what kind of excuse she will give to Araga for Araga to still
Exactly.
be in the picture. But Godessa just rejected, and I was like, oh my god, this girl just posted the triangle, a storyline that was given to you on a silver platter. You just posted it.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I don't know why people keep saying that Godessa is playing the game, because even though she's playing the game, she's still holding herself back, because that lost
Mm.
situation was her perfect chance to, you know what, fuck it all, let's all burn the house down.
Yeah.
Another thing I have realized, even though you mentioned pretty privilege and I didn't want to agree with you, is that nature being gone, I don't know whether you've realized, but one person I know gets a lot of screen time, and sometimes it's a bit unnecessary, is Bells.
Are you sure?
Yes, and
I think
I've
it's
realized it.
NOMY.
Really? Okay, let's do this analysis where we watch it and see, because it's very weird. It's like production is trying to push a subtle angle, and I'm not really like, sure what they're trying to do, but when we get there, we will figure it out.
I
But
think it's
normally, I
NOMY
like,
actually. I
okay,
think it's
I
NOMY.
really
Do you know
like,
why? Sorry, do you know why I
mm-hmm,
think it's NOMY? So I've
mm-hmm,
noticed that, say for instance now, yeah, when
mm-hmm,
the housemates are gathered in the lounge, for example, you see
mm-hmm,
how they are all clustered in the lounge. The
mm-hmm,
cameras always focus separately on Godessa's face, on Nomi's face, on Shiba's face. Then any other person, the camera gives a wide angle view of them together with other people. Bells,
mm,
Bells, it's usually when she's having conversations with Yusuf that you now see her face clearly like this. Or maybe
mm-hmm,
sometimes in the lounge, because she laughs a lot. Maybe they are saying something serious and she's laughing. Then the camera goes to her. But the people that receive the most camera attention, Nomi, Godessa, Shiba. Temi gets it
okay,
from time to time. But you see those three
Temi,
people, ah,
Temi. Okay, you know what? Let's do this with the whole party today. I just want to like, whilst you are watching the party, I just want you to like kind of study your environment and do same for tomorrow, so that I kind of get whether
it's
I'm being
not me.
paranoid.
Party is not me and Godessa. That one, for how many Saturday night parties that we have now? 3? It's not. See, let me tell you what happened. No, let me, this one, no jokes. Let me tell you what happens. Pool
Mm-hmm.
party, Godessa. It's as if I came to watch Godessa at the pool party. Saturday night party, it is Godessa and Araga. Then Nomi always comes late. The moment Nomi comes back, camera is on that a long neck and a fine chest and a fine face. I'm telling you, like, I'm not mad
Fine
at it, but
body.
it's just a pattern. Watch, you see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Watch.
It's a pattern. Okay, I need to literally watch this from like a very different perspective. But I'm not seeing this housemates do much, and I'm so disappointed. Ricky, like the I don't want to downgrade whatever the speaker that spoke said, right? But I feel like there's a bit of like excitement coming from her, and I could probably say it's a bit of delusion, because whatever Ricky is doing, he's getting rejected because he's getting rejected. It's not because he's
Mm-hmm,
playing a game, right?
mm-hmm,
I have watched Ricky this week. He himself does not even know what he's doing there. He doesn't even know. Abby rejected him. No, this girl rejected him. Nature rejected him like twice. I remember the
mm-hmm,
second one before she left the house voluntarily. She rejected Ricky. Shiba
mm-hmm,
has rejected Ricky back to back to back to back with the forced kisses and everything that he. I'm beginning to feel like there is something about this gentleman, because I'm even thinking that, oh, why is Bells your friend not even showing a slight interest in you in that manner? Like, do you get,
mm-hmm,
as per, why do you get? So I'm tempted not to think that Ricky's playing a game. As you said, right? Ricky just came out of his shell this week, or he's trying to, or he's giving us something to talk about this week. But to talk of Ricky doing something out of the norm, the guy is a lazy man, a very lazy, annoying man. He brings nothing. Like when you watch Ricky, even Biggie gets irritated by Biggie when he's being sluggish in the arena, and when he's in
mm-hmm,
diary room, right? Biggie literally shushes him out like very quickly. And so I don't know what these people are seeing, but definitely it is not that Ricky is doing anything exciting at
Mm-hmm.
all. Okay.
Yeah.
And what do I have to say? I like Nomi. She should keep playing so far as it takes her, but I think that she'll make a mistake again that production will not be able to defend. And one of the worst things that I realized that this season you just should watch without feeling anything, because if you do anything you might run mad, was when
True.
Nomi was able to walk out of a whole nomination, and people are not even making a fuss out of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird to me that people are not making a fuss out of the fact that this lady was able to have the balls
Mm-hmm.
to walk out of nomination, and Biggie was kind of literally babying her. That day, it was so embarrassing to watch. I was like, Biggie, is this what you've been reduced to?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you've been reduced to literally begging. Because I don't think Nomi begged that day. Nomi stood on business, 10 toes, whether she was wrong or right. And that felt like Biggie did not want to also lose another gamer that is possibly keeping the show interesting. And to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
Nomi might not be losing her touch. Like, to be honest, it's like she's just adapting, but the real Nomi is still there. She has not gone anywhere. Yesterday, I loved her audacity. She said nobody deserves her time. To be
Mm-hmm.
honest, if she needs people to save her, why would she still come and make that statement? Because they will definitely not save her again.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So Nomi is being Nomi. If Cassie goes, we will see how what Nomi will do again. But till then, we are all here to watch whatever they will do.
Yeah.
But I want you to really take care of yourself and eat
Thank
and
you.
just breathe. I've been wanting to check up on you for a while, so I really hope you are fine, and I hope everything is going on well in life with you. And don't bother yourself with this stupid ass fans that they cannot even comprehend something. People speak, and instead of them to listen and be humble and listen, they would just be talking and yapping their mouth like parrots with no sense. So please don't waste your time on those people. They are very ignorant, and I don't want you wasting your breath on them at all. I love you.
Oh my God. I love girly girls so much. Thank you so much, Christabel. Thank you so much. I'm always going to be looking out for your comments now moving forward. I always see it, but then
Period.
I just like it.
Period.
But really, thank you so much. I really
Exactly.
appreciate you. And thank
And
you for
please
a
don't
very
eat
apt
late.
analysis. No,
Okay,
no,
don't
no,
eat late, oh please.
no,
I beg
no,
you. All
I
right,
would.
take care.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, when Christabel was speaking, there was something she actually said. I just want to quickly speak to it briefly. So you see what she said about missing a huge opportunity to flip the script when Barry had invited her to as guest to the Head of House Lounge. I totally agree. Godetta missed a huge opportunity to prove how audacious and ruthless she can be. And I think Christabel also said it while she was speaking that even though we say that Godessa is audacious, right? She's not entirely audacious. I think she's still very worried about public opinion and public perception. You know, what do people think about her? What will people say? You know, but I think that there would have been a way that she could have played that card, right? Accept Ricky, what's his name, Barry's invitation, going to the head of house lounge, there's something called consent. It's not like Barry is going to force himself on her, except she personally does not trust herself, you know, sleeping in the same bed with Barry, right? But it could have been a case of just to shake things up, shake Araga, let's see what Araga will do, right? Just accept the invitation, stay in the lounge. You don't have to do anything freaky if you do not want to, right? And then let Araga do whatever. But again, there's also the other part where if you want to play devil's advocate for her, you could think that maybe she has thought about it. If I do that, maybe I'm now going to help Araga's game by making him the victim, right? People are not going to feel sorry for him. And there's not going to be the narrative of, oh, the loyal boyfriend that takes care of Godessa, makes her breakfast, lunch, and dinner, massages her leg when she broke her ankle, you know, takes care of her when she's sick, does everything for her. And this is how she repaid him. Because let's not forget, it's not everybody that watches Big Brother that's insane. A lot of people are actually insane. Yes. So 1 minute people might be supporting you, and then the next minute they might flip on you. So could it be that she actually gave it a thought in that direction and decided that, you know what, I'm not going to help anybody's game. I'm not going to give the viewers what to say. Or was she just Did she just miss an opportunity? I don't want to call her a coward. Did she just miss an opportunity? What do you think? Let's move on to Cynthia. Cynthia, you are welcome to the conversation. How are you? Hello.
Hi, Glory.
Hi.
I'm just hoping that my network allows me because God, I have a lot to say.
It's Claire. Please carry on.
All right. I'm actually I'm beefing the last speaker and I'm also beefing you because it's like you guys took out all the points from my mouth and you guys were analyzing
Sorry. Don't be
it.
vexed.
let me start by saying that I am angry at people that are in that house and not playing any game. Somehow a game will now find a way to them. They will now remove themselves from that game and say, that's not why I'm here. Only for them to not still give us a game.
I agree with you.
And
I
I'm
agree
talking
with you.
about, I am so pissed at Gerald. Gerald came into that house, no game, nothing. Kamsi went to go and do the work and brought a game to him.
Mm-hmm.
Gerald now carried himself out of that game. Agreed with a Chimsom that his face alone and that his head that is packing is already giving him a spotlight.
Puff
Agree
puff.
with a Chimsom that in the way in the arena games he's a strong competition. Agree with a Chimsom that has been a head of house because you know when you are the head of house that week is for you.
Mm-hmm.
Glory, can you still hear me?
Oh, yes, yes. Carry on.
Yeah.
Carry
So
on.
Gerard now decided that you that don't have game, you that don't have anything to offer, you now went to go and be aligning with somebody that has been trending. Chisom has been trending from the day one. You now brought yourself out of that place and say that's not what you are here for. Okay, Gerard, please. As you are now out of that triangle, what exactly have you given us?
Amam.
Because that triangle would first of all, Kamsi will still be in that house. Gerard and Chinsom will be giving us something to talk about. I don't know what it will be, but there will be something to talk about. Gerard will be on our lips. Chinsom will be on our Kamsi. They will have a game there.
Mm-hmm.
Another person is Godessa. If I were Godessa, you see that Barry that chose me will go into that loft. That guy will be suffering because every day his man would be standing up, but there's nothing he can do. He will even wish that he did not bring me into that room.
Preach.
I will wear the most, in fact, you know, those are sexy lingerie that she has. That's what I will wear and be rotating that room, me and Barry. Shebi, you say I should come to this loft with you. Oh, yeah, now we are here.
Cynthia,
Then you,
have mercy now. Cynthia, have mercy now.
then
Sorry,
you
sorry.
now see Araga. I will now come outside with that sexy lingerie. So that one too will be thinking that Jesus, oh, I'm finished in this house. That's
Ah,
what will have
Cynthia,
happened.
sorry.
And the fan base that Godessa would have gotten from that action,
Mm-hmm.
she would have been on our lips. The
Mm-hmm.
audacity that we are talking about, that is just, you don't have to go into the loft and go and be sleeping. Once you sleep with Barry, I will even tell Barry, go and sleep on the couch. It's not by
Mm-hmm.
force. Go and sleep on the couch. Me, you say I should come here with you. I want to be comfortable. Leave the bed for me. You go to the couch. But what I will be wearing in that room, the sex, and you know they have a sexy tension between the both of them. What I will be doing to Barry, the next time he wins a loft, he will not think of me. I
You're
also want to talk
wicked.
about um production.
Yeah.
They have a lot of work to do in terms of their selection. You see, 3 4 years, maybe 5 years ago, when we were watching Big Brother, the internet, it was not as, it didn't have a lot of people like he had now. When I talk about people, I mean content creators, comedians, every day you come on the internet, something is going on, something is trending. So there are a lot of things that are taking up the minds, the attention of people right now. That if you do not bring people that are hungry and want to be on this show, there will be a problem. We are still dragging. Imagine Sheiks and Bella, how many seasons ago they went to go and resurrect. We are on their case now. You will come and see the ones that are dragging, I took your husband, I took your man. You will go to another side, it's political issue. You come to another side, it's economical issue. There are so much that are taking. Is maybe 4 years ago, we didn't have so much content creators. We didn't have so much people entertaining us on the internet. So whatever it is that the production will give us as a selection, we had no choice.
Yeah.
We'll collect it. But there's so much right now that are taking the minds of people that if you are still rotating the same type of people, the same set of people, just in different human being face, you will go and bring Anaraga and Godessa to come and play Nini and Saga. You will bring Anoyi to come and play Efe, Imisi. We are tired. Yeah, we are tired. So yes, they have to go. I don't know what they need to do, but they need to do better. Then also the issue between production and NOMY. I don't think that there's anybody that NOMY knows. Or maybe she does, but I don't think that there's anybody that NOMY knows. What happens is that these people watch this show and they see how far people that are rebellious, people that are badly behaved, they see how far they go, whether on the show and outside the show.
But not to Big Brother now, eh? This NOMY zone is shocking me.
We are testing the waters. What did Sheiks do when he was in the house? Sheiks and Bella. Not necessarily to Big Brother's face like NOMY would do. But there were times that Big Brother would call Sheiks to the diary room, be strolling, be dragging his feet. And he will go to that diary room. Nobody is telling him, why didn't you hurry up? Do you understand? A NOMY that has been watching the show for 4 years, somebody that has been actively trying to be on the show, she has seen that, okay, these are the people that are going far. And that's what she came into now. NOMY has come now and come and dare Big Brother. They are doing nomination. NOMY will walk out of that nomination. They will bring another person that will, once they open the door like this, the person will tell Ninja, excuse us, you are not needed, go away. This is how it starts. When these things are not addressed, when they are not corrected, it keeps getting worse. We've had, people that have come on the show and have been lackadaisical. What happens? They will even come outside. They are the ones that will have the strongest fan base. Look at NOMY. NOMY is gathering fan base. And sometimes I'm like, are you kidding me? That thing that NOMY walked out on that nomination, please, did you see it like it was a big deal on the internet? Only for people to come and be say, I stand NOMY, the audacity of NOMY. Rudeness is not audacity. Rudeness is not confidence. NOMY is rude. NOMY is not audacious. NOMY is not confident.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I also want to talk about my dear brother Ricky. Ricky is lazy to a fault. The reason why Ricky does not have any relationship in that house is not necessarily because he has ego. It is because Ricky is lazy. Ricky, you wanted to go and get Abby. You did not try to help her in the kitchen. You did not try to help her with her HOH rain. Nothing, no. You just woke up to a woman. I love you. Stunning. Gorgeous. And you just think that you people will not start relationship. I don't understand, though. I don't understand. And you won't even try it. You're trying it with a married woman that is constantly talking about her love for her husband. And you think that only just walking to her and telling her, it looks sexy today. You see you wear. It's okay. That is all. You don't want to do anything. You will be going small. Maybe today, if she's in the kitchen, you go and stand there. If you cannot even cook, you be gisting. Something. If you see her trying to knit something, stay there. If it's the thread, hold it. No, you just go and say you look sexy. Okay, no, you and Abby will not start relationship. That's also what happened with nature. Aside from the fact that ego or no ego, Ricky was lazy to woo nature. He was lazy.
Mm-hmm.
He was lazy to woo. So, and that is the one that just tires me, because I've seen people that are lazy. I've seen men that are lazy. But when they want to get a woman, they will put in the effort. Now, me, I don't understand. You just sit down there and say
Chase
that
her.
all the women should just be frolicking.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice one thing with these girls in this season, I think that they are trying to avoid that situations of where two women will be fighting because of a man.
Mm-hmm.
They are trying so hard to not allow that narrative, because it is a narrative that is very consistent with this Big Brother Naija show.
Yeah, female
So they,
rivalry and all
yes,
that.
female rights. So they are trying. So any man that will be able to break into those girls that have such kind of mindsets, you are going to walk.
And Ricky could do that between Godessa and Sheba. He could do that.
If the guy, he doesn't have, I don't even, maybe he don't have the mindset, maybe he does not have the strength, maybe he does not, I don't even know. I just don't understand. I don't know. I don't just understand. And then let me just say how disappointed I am with this selection of gambits. I really wish that Onyi was the gambit of this season. You
Mm.
see, the difference between Onyi and Flora is that even though they seem like they have the same personality, Flora is the kind of person that I will not necessarily just be coming for you, but if you come for me, you will wish you never did. But
Mm-hmm.
Onyi can just wake up, no reason, nothing, and just create one chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Onyi that Big Brother did not send went to go and carry their utensils. Now, then just imagine that person knowing that, okay, I'm here with you people till the last day. I don't understand. I think what they were trying to do with what's this guy's name? Aiko, is that they realized the crowd that Faith was able to pull from last season. And
Mm.
they started to think that, oh, okay, Nigerians are starting to sway towards the smart people, book
Mm.
smart people. And they just thought that they would just bring a book smart person and just put in our face, and that is all.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of a boring person is Aiko?
Mm-hmm.
Aiko is so, see, Faith was book smart. In the wager presentation, Faith is there. In games, arena games, Faith is there. In fact, to cause chaos in the house, Faith is there. So it's not just to come and carry book. How many times do they read that book to us in the house? It's not good enough. It's not good enough. So these gambits are just, and especially because somebody like Flora does not even see beyond, like does not see what this gambit can do for her. So it is not even allowing her to utilize the opportunity.
Mm.
It's not even
All right.
allowing her to utilize the opportunity. So for
All right.
me, these are my,
Yeah.
my thoughts and my contributions.
Thank
I don't
you.
know.
Thank you so much, Cynthia. Sia, today you've given us an evening of 1,000 laughs. You've just been cracking us all up here, and your analysis is so spot on. Thank you so much for coming to share. In fact, next time, if you sell tickets for 1 million, we will buy and come. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that wonderful analysis. All right, let's move on to Ryle. Yeah, Ryle and Twee. Ryle, you're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
I'm fine, Glory. Yourself?
Good, doing great, doing great. Thanks for joining. The floor is yours.
Okay, so I'll go for Ricky today. I I I love the way people had been dragging, because I wanted to be the first person to drag Ricky today, because like, what the fuck, guy? It's like when Ricky is speaking, I it's like, I don't know, when I think, was it yesterday evening or after the pool party or something, and when he was having that conversation with Sheba, is like, I'm tired of everything. I thought Big Brother, I don't want to. It's like Ricky wants to just wake up in the morning and have women around her. Maybe Big Brother should just open the pool for him. He'll lie in the pool with some berries and some blackberries, strawberries. The women will be on her left, right, center. Then massaging his ears, his stomach, his chest. Then some will be feeding him with the strawberries. And that is how I see Ricky wants to be in the house. It's like, no, just leave me. I just don't want to do anything. I want to have women around me, have flirts, say some nonsense things. I want to kiss you. I want to do this. It's like, uh, guy, really? Because I had this kind of love for him because for me, I actually go for guys like tall, slim, those types. I was like, oh wow, this is a nice guy. And then Ricky comes into the house and Ricky has turned into a furniture, saying things that are unnecessary. Shiba, you were saying something that you were tired of doing that. Ricky, Shiba was asking you why, and you go like, "I want to kiss you." It's like what Shiba was asking him wasn't even necessary. It was just his mind was somewhere. It's like really, guy. And for me, after seeing all that, I think what really sparked Ricky was I think he went to see Tram and Timmy in bed kissing.
Mm.
And with all those nonsense talk about kissing, this and that, kissing and that, I think it had some, it sparked up something in him. And so immediately when he saw those three girls in the bed, he was like, for today, Tram, even this Tram is even getting something that I've been waiting for just for free. Why me? Then I think let me go back to, if nature is not around, let me go back to um Sheba and see if things. So that was why when whatever Sheba was saying, she was like, "Can you just stop this nonsense? Kiss me. Just don't be asking me all those things. Just kiss me. Like really." So I put on a tweet. Is it would there be a reason, or it cannot happen because can Ricky rape someone in the house? Glory, do you think something like that could happen? Because
No, no, no.
it becomes a bit irritating watching Ricky grab a woman's head forcefully to kiss her. Then you can rape her as well.
No.
If it goes on forever, then something like that could happen.
Do you know what I think Ricky was trying to do with Shiba? Yeah. Let me just explain. So this is what I think he was trying to do. Yeah, there are some guys who believe that action speaks louder than words in terms of how they express their chemistry with a woman. So it's, for instance, now you're talking to a guy. You're not necessarily interested in the guy, but the guy is looking into your eyes, looking into your eyes. It happens in movies a lot. So the next thing you know, he just wants to lean in and just kiss you. So you are talking and you're talking, and even if you want to resist, the kiss will now make you melt as a female. You will now lean into the kiss and go with the flow. I think that was what Ricky tried to achieve with Sheba twice. That Thursday night was not the first time. He had done it
Okay.
before. He had done it the previous week after the Saturday night. Was it Saturday night party? The pool party. He had done it
Mhm.
outside in the garden. And then the second time was when Sheba was trying to go to bed. He leaned in like he wanted to kiss her, and she dodged and dodged and dodged. Thursday this week was the third time. Third time. So I think he's trying to just kiss her, and maybe he believes if he kisses her, maybe she will now melt and they will now
Okay.
become a thing. Yeah.
Okay. 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 So moving on from Ricky, I will touch a bit on Nomi because no, anytime the camera shows Nomi, I get angry. It's like I'm so pissed. And anytime she's having those conversations with the girls or Abby or it's like I get pissed with those kind of with her voice. And do you get? And it's like Nomi, just can you just take even today they are having their attacks today and Nomi's lying in bed. I don't know whether she's sick or she's it's like can you just go home, baby girl? No one is forcing you. Can you
Exactly.
please? Yes,
Exactly.
can you just go home? At least if Big Brother doesn't want you to go, you just stand in front of the dining room. Don't sleep, don't go anywhere. Allow them to bring food for you in front of the dining room until Big Brother allows you to go home. It's like
Mm-hmm.
it seems you're tired of the house. And
Mm-hmm.
it gets a bit frustrating for me because for me, I it's really surprising to me. We're in the fourth week and actually don't even have one single favorite. And I was
Mm.
like, wow, there's no one. I was beginning to like Gerard at some point, and Kamsi is out of the picture. And now I'm seeing Gerard. Gerard has been sleeping from Monday. If you see Gerard, it's all about tax. After the tax, after their wager presentation, you don't see Gerard again. Gerard has been sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping. Abba, why? There's no entertaining about this. And yesterday I was so much angry with Aiku. I don't know. Is Aiku scared of someone in the house? Because questions were asked, and then he had a boss to mention Abby, like I dislike Abby. And then add some people. Definitely you can't love everyone in the house. So add
Mm-hmm.
some people, have that boss, bring bring something up. There should be some talks in the house. And Aiku
Yeah,
was just dilly daddying and it's like really, oh God.
because he
It's
has
like
nothing to lose anyways. It's the Gambits. They
ah
can't. They can't nominate him. They can't evict him.
oh. It's so frustrating because yesterday at the vision that when the brief was read, I was like, wow, today I'm sad. I'm ready for the drama. And it goes on and it goes on and like I wasted all the nights just for this. It didn't give me because and Gloria, I don't know if you have checked this pattern. It's like anytime there is a very good season, then the next one comes and expose everything with All Stars was a banger, and then they brought No Lose Guard, and it messed up everything. No Lose Guard went, then 10/10 came. It was a banger, and now show yourself. It's messing it up. So next year they go harder. The following year they mess it up. Next year they go harder. The following year they messed it up. Why?
My sister.
Because
I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah, because I'm so frustrated. I'm so it's like if my subscription ends this month, I am not subscribing again because I'm actually not feeling the show at all because they are not giving me. For me, I'm for the drama and stuff, but at least there should be some kind of entertainment. There should be some because yesterday Big Brother actually wanted some drama in the house, and these people
Yeah.
did not even give. They had no balls to mention up people's name. Just say your mind. No one can beat you. It's like
Mm-hmm.
ah. Anyway,
I know.
Glory.
I
I think
know.
for now when my subscription ends, I'll be watching from you. So please,
Yeah.
even though when I watch, I come to your page to listen to get more insights on whatever is happening. So I think for
Yeah.
now, maybe I'll take your account number and sending those subscription fees to you so that I can be watching from you because I won't. DSTV is not going to have my money again.
Oh no.
Ah, because it's
Anyway,
so
thank you.
frustrating.
I
Yeah,
understand. I understand. Thank
yeah.
you so much. Thank you so
You're
much,
welcome,
Ryan.
Glory. You're
Thank you.
welcome.
Thanks for
Thank
your
you. Mhm.
contribution. Yeah. Okay. David was supposed to come up to speak. Where is he? He dropped. Okay, here. Okay. David, you're welcome back.
Hi, thanks for having me. Sorry, I had to go somewhere. I just got back.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Welcome.
This is a very interesting day actually. It's nice. The speaker before the one that spoke right now had me
Yeah.
laughing. I almost fell off my chair. I give out flowers actually. Let's see. Where do we start from? Should we start from the guy who walks in the house with his bag full, or should we start from the guy who or the okay, let me start with the triangle between Keivo, Timmy, and Tram, right?
Mm.
And hear me out, Glory. I've
Yeah.
heard a lot of people today, and I know it's not the same thing, right? But what Timmy is trying to do, right? Where there are two guys in the picture, and somehow she's trying to get one of them to be jealous of the other one, right?
Mm.
Is that not similar to what um Ricky wants to do with Sheba and Godessa?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying this because when a female plays that game, right, the society sees it differently from when a guy plays that game. This is the fact. Like, one person plays the same game, and people are saying, "Oh, great! This is fantastic! This is amazing!" Or like how Cozy played. Remember Cozy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when the other gender plays it, it's more like, are you really? Is this a two timer? It's not seen. You're not seen as audacious. You're seen as a two timer. Hold that thought, right?
Mm.
The second thing is this. Let's talk about Ricky. Ricky is I'm trying to be nice here, right? Because everyone has been bad on this guy. Ricky is Ricky is a guy who has great ideas, but his personality is getting in the way.
Yeah.
That's the best way of saying it. So he, the laziness, the in fact, at a point you have to ask yourself, did someone actually fill the form for him? Did someone actually fill the form that made him get into the house? Because how lazy can you be, and your brain is working but your legs is not, and your hands are not doing what your brain is telling you to do? So
Yeah.
this is the problem with the guy. The question you asked, there was someone you asked today that, just because you're mentioned, right, we talk about you, that you're not doing anything, is that in of itself a strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a commonplace, there's this aphorism, this common phrase that people say that, um all all publicity is good publicity, right? There's
Yeah.
that thing that people say, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't really agree to that thing, right? Because your publicity may be so bad that you have to go. Because if the publicity is saying, look at, for example, if the publicity someone gets is you are forcefully turning someone's head to get a kiss, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is not, by the way, your question of why are people not accepting his proposals, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've looked into that thing. I've searched my mind. I've turned like a guy. I've turned. What is really going on here, right? This guy is not. He's not a guy that is not unpleasant to look at, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to use my words well too, right? So
Yeah.
is this mouth other? What are we dealing with here, right? Are we dealing with what are we? You're laughing. I don't know that, but because you have to think about it. What is really going on here? Are we? Let me joke here. Are we dealing with a spiritual wife? You know how they'll say, "Oh, no matter what you do, you can't get someone." Because,
Yeah.
by the way, I do not think it's a strategy. I know some people say it's a strategy. What they call
Mm-hmm.
that? This is the reject strategy, right? Um, if nature had agreed the very first time, right? The
Mm.
storyline will be: do we think that if nature had agreed to Ricky, will Ricky have dumped her at some point, gone to Chiba? Do we think he has that in him? Is
Mm.
is is Ricky actually a tramp? No,
Mm.
Ricky is not a tramp. So
Mm.
that's why I don't buy that. I think it was just as things are unfolding, he's having to change the thoughts in his head, not his game.
Mm.
Because remember, even though he has great thoughts in his head, he can't carry it out, right? I mean, not yet, not yet. So that's the thing for Ricky. Do I want Ricky to leave the show? I don't know, because in as much as he has been bastardized, his name has been thrown to the mud. He's been. I still think that he's giving us something to say. Like, do
Mm-hmm.
you understand what I'm saying? He's giving us something to
Mm.
say. Um, when you carry when you the your uploads where you talk about him lying down, sitting down, like, aghast, and just sitting down waiting for people to come and bow down, to the third leg, right? It's very interesting, and I don't know if he can continue to do that, right? Anyways, that's enough for Ricky. When you have a conversation with someone, right, it's
Mm.
also important to know what they are not saying.
Yeah.
So in this case, today so far, this is over 3 hours, I believe, right? So what have we not said, right? We've not talked about Sultex. We've not talked about Owing too much. We've not talked about Flora. We've not talked about the guy, Chimsom, right? The guy with the bonds and all that, right? So those people, the speaker that said something about Ricky, and I think it was you, and I agree with you 100%, Gloria, that Ricky actually had that. There's something about face, some pretty boy benefit. And I put it there. I said, who here is saying Sultex has that?
Mm.
If you notice, no one is, Sultex did not just garner votes just because of how he looks. There's
Mm.
no that, right? And I would rather that you give me something.
Yeah.
If all you are doing now is you have to be in a relationship to give me something, then I don't know about that. Look at Godessa, for example, right?
Mm.
Godessa is, and I see all the accolades that Godessa gets, right? And I will not, as I speak right now, I can't put Godessa at the level of Kosi, right? You know why?
Mm.
I
Yeah.
need to see Godessa when Araga is not in the room, in the house.
Mm.
So I'm sorry, I'm not giving her flowers yet, because
Yeah.
if you have made yourself you've tied yourself at the hip to someone else, and then the
Mm.
person leaves, right? How will you navigate? Will she go to Barry? That is the game I want to see. You know,
Exactly.
and will she go to Gerald? I don't know that. Like, what will she do? I don't know.
Mhm.
And if Araga does not go, let's assume Araga does not, because the thing about Araga made a statement, and no, what people are not talking about this a lot, right? Araga actually said something to Godessa when they did not save Godessa in the group, right? Araga
Mm.
planted something in her head that made her
Mm.
doubt Shiba,
Yeah.
right? So even though we're saying Araga is doing absolutely nothing, in his own small world, he's doing something, right? So
Mm.
we don't know what's going to happen. Is anyone playing? Is anyone playing a game that I've never seen before this season? That question, unless you want to say Ricky,
100%.
like if you well, I'm joking, but I'm not joking really. Like, if is
Yeah.
anyone playing, because what Bells and Yusuf are playing, I've seen it before.
Yeah.
What Temi and Keivo and Tram are trying to do, I've seen that kind of entanglement before. What
Mhm.
Godessa is trying to do with the guys, if they play ball, I've seen it before, right?
Mhm.
What Oyin does, and Flora Oyin in particular, and that behavior, that character, I've seen a semblance of it before recently, like
Mhm.
last year, right? So, but have I seen a lazy guy who just is so lazy, and his fans are pushing? Can you really win the show as being the lazy guy? I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually intrigued now. That is this what people are now? Are we now? This is where we are now. This is the last thing I'm going to say, right? When Ricky has been trying to woo ladies, and people are not agreeing and all that.
Mm.
When he said that he's married, right? By the way, I actually attended his wedding.
Please, where was the location?
The Pakistani lady is crying. She's beside me here, crying in tears. Hey, sorry. She's in tears. Right? Now, I digress. Right? Now, when he said that, that tells you something about the behavior of people in the society. Why do
Mm.
single females like married men? That's an
Mm.
issue on its own. That thing that happened there, where before everything he was saying, it was coming from one ear, going to the other ear, right? Going out, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he drops this fake bombshell, and all of a sudden, Shiba changes.
Mhm.
You see, we're outside the house, but I'm telling you, that scenario plays out outside the house a lot.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
imagine if you switch that thing around, and it's a girl, and it's the guy. Imagine if Shiba was the person that was being here. Okay, so in fact, actually, Ricky tried to do that with Abby, right? Abby's married, right? And Ricky tried to go for a married woman, and now he's trying to say he's married and trying to go with a single lady trying to come to him. He's trying
Mhm.
to create stories. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to create stories in his mind, but his personality of being lazy is getting in the way, unfortunately. Let
Yeah.
me keep quiet here. Everyone has said everything else. Everyone has said, I agree with them 100%. So, yeah. You have any questions for
Mhm.
me?
Yeah, thank you so much, David. Thank you so much. I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked one of the speakers before. That when you look at what's their name now, Sheba and Godessa's relationship.
Relationship or
What do you see?
situationship. Yeah,
Yeah,
situationship. Yeah.
situationship, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see a friendship or an alliance? And could you please explain to us the difference between
Between friendship and
friendship and
alliance.
alliance?
I'm happy you said that. They say something in English that no two words have the same meaning, right? Synonyms, even their
Mm-hmm,
synonyms, they don't have the same meaning, right? A
mm-hmm,
friendship is not an alliance. You can be in an alliance and the person is not your friend. Period. Right.
mm-hmm,
So you and I can go in an alliance. I can go with I and my enemy can get into an alliance because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Right. So I
mm-hmm,
can say I'm going into this just because I want to spite someone else. Right. It does not mean I'm a friend to that person.
mm-hmm,
We casually throw the word friend out there, right? And then they
mm-hmm,
say there are different nuances and different stages of friendship, right? So there is acquaintances, then it goes all the way to friend and best friend, then friend for lives and all that, right? For you to say someone is your friend, I'm sorry, I don't know how you can make a friend in 1 week or 2 weeks. It's zero.
exactly.
The chances is that unless I put a caveat there, unless you've known the person outside the house. You know how
Mm-hmm,
some of those housemates have known themselves outside the house, right? So
mm-hmm,
unless you're actually close outside of the house and then you meet yourself in the house, then I can agree that that's a friendship, right? But if
mm-hmm,
it's you and I are meeting ourselves the very first time when we walk into that place, I'm sorry, we cannot be friends. We
mm-hmm,
are just acquaintances who are here for a game and we have to go into an alliance.
mm-hmm,
So that's what it is. So Godessa and Sheba, when Sheba says that when she was trying to talk down on what other people have and say that
mm,
what she has is higher than what they have, right? Which is that she has a friendship, she's building a friendship, and not if she's building a friendship, right? I have one question for her. If at the end of the day, it's she and Godessa that stands on that stage at the end of the day, right? Will she be so friendly to allow Godessa win $160 million? The answer is no. So this is how you
accurate.
know. This is how you know that there are really no friends in this show. Now,
Mm,
flash, take your mind back to when Pere and Saga, right? Pere and Saga are friends, right? In fact, Cross was also a friend with one of them, I think, right? You see that kind of bromance, right? Or if
mm,
in cis in this case, right? It still doesn't
mm,
mean it's just an alliance. It's just an
mm-hmm,
alliance. Even when even the so-called relationship that we talk about in Big Brother verse, right, where we talk about all the relationship, Yusuf Bells, Shegs and Bella, any season you want to go to, every relationship you see is actually an alliance. It's an
exactly.
alliance. It's an alliance where someone is. Unfortunately, it's a parasitic alliance.
Mm,
I'm struggling to see one where both people got to the finals. Have you seen any season where the guy and the girl who are in a relationship are the finalists? You've not seen
mm,
that, right? So that
mm,
tells you that in every situation, one person is parasitic over the other one.
absolutely.
The last thing I'm going to say is on Nomi. I forgot about Nomi. Let me talk about Nomi. So who is Big Brother? Because is
Big Brother
Nomi
is
Big
not his
Brother?
ex.
So I guess you're laughing because it's Nomi Big Brother or Big Brother is Nomi. Because it's one thing for you to want to play this game of I want to get disqualified because past disqualified people actually make them outside of the house. In
Mm,
fact, sometimes more than the people that actually do not win or even win, right? There are cases like that. We know that, right? So
mm,
it's one thing for you to come play that game, but it's another thing for you to involve Big Brother in that game
mm.
because let me try to. I mean, my voice is not Big Brother's voice, but let me try. This is Big Brother. This is Big Brother. I hereby disqualify myself from this house. I'm taking a voluntary exit, and I'm handing over this house to Nomi. Is that where we are going to? Is this what we are going to? That Big Brother is now like how can you be so? And the people that like that speaker I talked about too before the two persons before me, she was spot on. She said that you can't say rudeness is not the same as gaming. No,
Mhm,
no, they are not the same. The
mhm,
girl is just purely rude. So
mhm,
when people say they are pushing someone, who are you pushing? Let me end on this note. Are you pushing someone whose balls is too full and is gay, or are you pushing someone who's damn too rude? Are you pushing someone who wants to take the win to London? I don't know. Are you pushing someone who wants to take the win to our spouse in Italy, in Milan? I don't know. Or are you pushing the win to someone who lives in Shagamu, who claims that she doesn't know how to speak English? and it's mimicking someone that so they're actually characters in this game, right? But my
Ah,
problem is this season has characters, but my real problem is, are they playing it the way that it has been played? For each of those characters that they're playing, have they played it the way previous people have played it? And
hmm.
and have they upped the game? Have they upped the ante? Last thing I'm going to say, has there been any new strategy? I'm going to ask that question again. We can come to this 3-4 weeks from now. What did anybody in this season bring a new strategy?
Hmm.
Let me let some other people talk. Glory, it's always a pleasure
Don't go
to be here.
anywhere yet. Don't go anywhere, David. You know, whilst you were speaking on NOMY, the first question, I don't know if it was a question or statement you made, you know, you asked um is Big Brother NOMY or is NOMY Big Brother? Do you know, I just had like a eureka moment. Like, hold on a second. The theme of the season is show yourself. Could it be that in a way, Big Brother and NOMY, they are interplaying their roles? Like, you know that every season we jokingly say it that one day this housemate will burn down the house and Big Brother would have to
Exactly
reveal
right.
himself. It's Big Brother that we don't know about. Like, what's going on here?
No, that's funny. That's very funny because because look, every action she's taken is unbelievable, like unreal.
Yeah.
In any other season, you'll be gone. Even in this season, again, let me use Sultex for example. If Sultex has done half of what she's done, he's gone.
Oh
Even
yes,
okay,
quickly.
Sultex is male, right? I can use another female. Let's see. Let me use Bluthopia, right? If Bluthopia done half of, she's gone.
Mhm.
So again, it comes down to, you're right, Glory. I have to think at this point, who is Big Brother? Because we think it's a male. But the mic thing, there's actually obviously a mic where they speak into it, where
Yes,
the voice changes. Yeah, but
yes,
I know we're just we're pretty much overblowing this at this point, right? So we want to hopefully believe that Big Brother is not Nomi and Nomi is not Big Brother, but really it's not showing, you know. Otherwise, the way I'm seeing it, if Nomi is disqualified, if she leaves the house, right? I can't even put it past her that when she's on the stage, she can just grab the mic from Ebuka and say, "Hey, Ebuka," you know, because we don't even know who she is actually in the chain of command and production. She has to be high up there, you know, high up there. Oh my God. Okay, let me go now for real. Thanks for having me. Okay,
you.
yeah,
Thank you
all right.
so much, David. Thank you so much for that apt analysis. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we're going to quickly move on to the next speaker. Before we do that, I want to give a massive shout out to Ebele Okoli again for her gift again, and to Fifi for our gift again. Listen, you two women, you are provoking the blessings of God. You're provoking the blessings of the universe. Whatever you ask for, you shall receive. Thank you so much. I am grateful for your love. Thank you so much for your generosity. God bless you richly. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh my days. Fortune.
Hello, baby girl.
Hi.
I'm Hi. I'm stealing your name from somebody else. I was like, oh, baby girl. Yes, I
I'm gonna
liked
be
it.
all girly now. Hi.
Now that we're about to make you Mrs. Ricky, maybe you need to start, polishing yourself up and preparing because he likes them neat and clean, humble. I
Yeah,
don't know whatever else he described. Ah, that was funny. But we would never ship you to Ricky. There must be a
yeah,
reason why everybody doesn't want him. We don't want you to be in any of that, you know.
yeah.
How are you?
Thank you. I'm so fine. Oh my God. Sis, I am happy to hear from you. Honestly.
Thank you.
Not just here, but just generally. I'm happy to hear from
Yes,
you. I'm
you're
happy.
welcome. You're
Welcome back.
welcome, Mama. Thank you. I haven't been able to really watch consistently, obviously, because of work and because it's difficult to watch from where I am. But this week I tried to
Okay.
consistently watch, and I wasn't really disappointed. I watched some things enough to be able to come and give my opinion this weekend.
Hmm.
So everything that I wanted to say, unfortunately, has been said by some of the people, and I don't want to re-say all of that. But I think it's just two things that I wanted to touch on. The first one is uh, Temin Kem. I think Temin Kem's game.
Hmm.
I quite like what she's doing, in terms of gameplay, but
Hmm.
maybe it's because I haven't been watching enough she doesn't strike me as a person that is the fiber to follow through with the game she's playing. And I'm afraid she might get swallowed up in this game, because whilst it's a game, it can actually be brutal mentally, you know?
Yeah.
And when you think you're separating your feelings from an event such as kissing and playing with body parts, for a lot of women, it's difficult to separate those two for long, right? When you're sharing
Yes.
a bed with somebody, to then detach is going to be tough. And we all know that Tram has a plan to eventually drop her. He said that so many times this week.
Mm.
So whether she can handle that eventually, I think that's my concern. If really her age is what she says it is, I suspect she might struggle a little bit when it's time for her to collect, the wrath of Tram and Sheba, because something tells me that at some point, Tram and Sheba are just going to pair up to get ahead in the game. And I watched last night's game, the one with questions and things like that. I could see that TEMI, when Sheba answered that question on, the age gap between herself and Tram, and if it wasn't there, the things they would do, there was some discomfort on her face, to show that I don't think she's ready for that type of competition, personally. So that's my slight concern for TEMI Camp. But I actually like the girl. I liked her from the beginning. She was very audacious. She still shows some guts in this game, and it's something kind of different, and I like seeing that. So it's just more coming from a protective side. But I don't know. In the UK, mental health care and things like that are free. So maybe she can get that after the show, because she will need it. She will definitely need it. Then the last thing I wanted to talk about is definitely the NOMY part. I have watched all your videos more than once, and I have watched some clips. And last week I watched the whole show from Monday, and I've watched NOMY in full display. And there is nothing anyone can tell me, but the only thing I'll believe is NOMY knows somebody, or she used to work there in production. She was there. When you have tried 4 times, you know somebody. I'm sorry to say. 4 is a very big number for you to go every year, because the way I envision this thing is you go first time, then you meet the production, you collect their numbers, you go for drinks, and then they will put you on a roster to say, we will put you in 27, 28, 29, because you can tell by the pattern of the people they've put, right? Your Godessa was in a picture with, what's that guy's name in Daniela's season? Dotun, they were in pictures. I
She did
saw Chimsom in that
some
scene.
too.
Yes. I also heard these shakes with Araga vibe. They know each other, right? And there's no way NOMY doesn't know somebody, right? I believe NOMY knows somebody, and that somebody has risen through the ranks in production so much that that person takes instructions from this man that calls himself, this is Big Brother. How is NOMY allowed to go into the diary room for a very long time, talk to Big Brother? Not that we are privy to all the conversations, but on the day when she was standing by the door, she then eventually went in and addressed whatever they addressed with BIGGIE. Something was said in there that we should be told. They should make us follow her journey as a person that is so disobedient to and rude to everyone, including us. Using the F word on BIGGIE is an unforgivable offense, but she's still there after using the F bomb. It doesn't make sense to me that she's still allowed to just flourish there like she's the wife of Big Brother. It's just crazy. That is the reason why I'm so happy that the production is suffering. This is what you get when there's familiarity. You bring in your people, they start rebelling the same way Shakes rebelled against wearing the clown uniform. When Shakes was punished, somebody referred to this, making it look like, no, they don't know this. No. Shakes said with his own 2 lips, by the time they moved the camera, it was too late. He said, these people in production, they know me. They know my street cred. How can they make me wear this? And then the camera went away and it came back and he repeated it.
Mm-hmm.
That he knows people, the people that are making him wear this, they know this is not him. They are
Mm-hmm.
degrading his steez.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning he knows these people. So what it means is they go out for drinks, they talk about strategy out there, go do this. Somebody has
Mm-hmm.
promised Nomi that you will not go anywhere because there is no way in hell this girl should still be in the house.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not complaining. I actually enjoy watching her do this. And now that she's slightly trying to behave, I'm hating it. I want her to do more. Somebody said she's writing in the book. Nomi should not be writing in that book. She should write very little so that next week she can carry on. They must keep giving her punishment so that they can know that next time they must not bring people that are married to their brothers or their friends or whatever
Mm-hmm.
affiliation. That's the price they will pay for bringing somebody they know. She
Mm-hmm.
is so familiar. There's rudeness in this familiarity. She knows somebody. And I'm so
Mm-hmm.
happy that she does. This is perfect. It's so perfect because now what they did in the dark, it's now out here for us to see that their friends are disobeying them and all of us and the housemates. Imagine the embarrassment. These housemates, they look at Big Brother and they're like, you can't tame one person. What are you going to tell us? Please. This one. I can't wait. They must not disqualify Nomi because they can't, because their boss will be pissed off. Let's let her be there and she must just keep doing more.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to even give her the money, please, they must carry on and do it. But then they are exposed because there is no way, there is no affiliation. It doesn't make any sense. But having
Absolutely.
said that, I'm enjoying the show and thanks for covering most of it because I can't watch obviously a lot of the stuff I only managed to watch this week. I'll try to watch a bit more and hopefully I can catch up again next week so that I can be able to contribute in the weekend.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sis.
Thank
You see,
you. Thank you.
everything you said, I am glad you, via your own observations, you are saying what you're saying. I'm glad that you watched the show just this week and you saw everything that we have been complaining about. You know, when I keep saying it, people tell me that no. Nomi doesn't know anybody. She's just playing rude. I'm like, no. I've seen housemates that have been rude before. This one is on another level. The audacity. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. You can't explain it. You can't fathom it. Things that in previous seasons you are out or you are bagging double strikes with extra punishment. You remember those punishment people used to give in previous seasons? You are washing all the windows, you are scrubbing the kitchen floor. You will do manual labor. Like, who are you? Who is your father? Who is your mother? You know, but Nomi gets away with so much. It is shocking. It is really shocking.
Like, Nomi, do you accept the lounge? She said, I don't know.
I don't know. Not like it's the way she does it. I don't know.
And if this girl had a face card, she would be spitting on everybody's face. It's just, I'm like, thank God that face is just there. Like, honestly, because that level of audacity and rudeness, all of these things, oh my goodness. But anyway, I would like to keep watching my television with her on it. I think it's giving good entertainment and exposing what needs to be exposed. Thanks, Glory.
Thank you so much, Fortune. Thank you so much. It was just a pleasure having you here. I'm glad you were able to make it today. Thank you so much. All right, let's speak with Ovi Man. You're welcome. How are you, sir?
Hello, Glory. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for your patience.
No problem, Glory. I am very much, pleased to be here. So,
Thank
greetings
you.
to you. Greetings to you. I hope you're doing well, and everyone listening, and everyone that has been speaking. Yeah,
Yes. Thank you
yeah.
so much, sir.
So, Glory, I wanted to ask before I start.
Yes,
Maybe you
sir.
can just help. Maybe you can just help me. You see, like for example, like, do you believe or do you think the most of the people that watch the show, like the fans, do you think that they all see the like do they like believe the characters of these people that they see? Like, do you think that people take it like it's acting or it's just like something they really believe that these people are like that?
I think majority of the viewers believe that these housemates they are watching, that this is how they are in the real world. It is only a very few people that understand that some of them get into various characters to survive in the game.
Okay. Yeah, because I think also the I just feel like as much as we talk about them, which is you have to talk about them, but I just hope that people also see the other side of that some of them have to put on some of these characters just to stand out and do some of these things, and which is
Mm,
also one of the reason why I think if you notice there's a way they protect even the people that look like they are the the most hated housemates. There's a way they have to protect them somehow
mm,
because because they understand that they gave them the chance. They just told them to go and entertain as long as you're not you're not going to commit a crime on screen. You're
mhm.
not going. They just at the end of the day they still and they have to protect them, to be honest, and that's why I think when hello, can you hear me, Glory?
Oh yes, I can hear you. Please
Okay,
carry on.
okay, and that's why when I think it was it last season, the one of Sultana. As much as there was a lot of people angry and disgusted with what she did, which I
Yes.
think also she probably went a bit too far. But at the end of the day, I understood that they still have to protect her. They must, because at the end of the day, these people did not go there to kind of destroy their lives and their future because of show. But
Mm,
yeah, so I think that's how I see that angle of it. And also, Glory, do you remember last week I said that I'm seeing that nature is there's a kind of possibility she might take a voluntary exit.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, I think maybe you don't remember, but I said it.
No, I do, I
So
do, I do, I do. Yeah.
yeah, but I think if there is an award or something that needs to be given, I should be given for predicting something so precise.
Yeah, take your flowers, take your flowers, take your flowers.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
you
yeah.
saw the pressure she was under. You saw it.
Yes. So another thing I would like to just quickly talk about is it Temi and the Tram? I think that's something that has trended
Yes,
a bit. Uh,
yes,
yeah, I think the girl is she's really very much connected to the game. This is I mean the whole show. I think because she's very
yes.
much playing. She's giving storylines. She's bringing up different ideas. But I hope she has not lost her footing though, because the way she started the season. I think she started with this person that is modest. I think there are some things that they tell her to do she doesn't want to do. Is
Mm,
it even the truth or dare? I think I heard you even talking
yeah.
about it. Because to be
Mm,
honest, I actually listen more to what you analyze than watch. Apart from maybe in the night, like yesterday, I saw the questions that they were asking. So
mm,
so I think maybe she's because you can't go from 0 to 100, right? So you're talking about
yes.
you can't do some of this stuff, and I had the conversation. What's the name? Tram and the Ricky. They were talking.
Yeah.
You saw what he was exposing. Huh? You heard what he was exposing. That he was lololoing her, her, her yogo. You know.
That's another
So
one.
yeah.
So
So
that's a new word. I've learned something new.
yeah, you're lololoing her yogo. So and that she was even ready for more action. And
Yeah.
so I'm thinking to myself that maybe she might not be in control as people are thinking in that area. Maybe
Mm,
it's also a way of relieving stress for her, and
mm,
because I think she should know, unless maybe because she has not lived in, maybe she's lived in the UK mostly, I think, but she should know that you cannot use that kind of thing to make a man come back to you. I
mm-hmm.
think if it's about getting Keivo back to herself, I don't think she can. She should. That will not work for most men. For most men, actually, it can only
Mm-hmm.
work if they are just seeing the both of you together. the guy will now say, somebody wants to take her, let me quickly go and reconcile. But if there's kissing, okay, well, maybe you can still forgive kissing a bit. But if it's continuous and all of those physical stuff, I think most men will just sign out from that.
Yeah.
That's just the reality in the real world, though. But these people are in the house. You don't know how, you don't know what probably they are doing. Maybe they are all in the game mode. So, but in the real world, that's how it works. Most men, their ego is, the ego is too much to see a woman being, physical with another person, then you go. So then I think who else? Is it? Yeah, that's Ricky. I've had some people talking about him. The Ricky of a guy. I think he's playing. People say he's not playing a game, but he's playing a very, very. I think for me, I think he's playing a very serious game, and I feel like his game is more of trying to demoralize some of the housemates and trying to dismiss their efforts, and now it's coming off as if he's lazy or something. But I think what he might be doing is what he might be doing is kind of like you saw what he was telling Chimsom, that you do too much, and in the real world, I will have problem with those kind of people, because I really despise, or let me not use despise. Let me say I really dislike people that try to dim the effort of other people, and all in the name of you're doing too much. All in the name of you're doing too much. I really don't like those kind of people. Personally, I might not have that same personality of someone like Chimsom Chuka, but I'm very conscious, and I really don't like when people try to So in psychology, we call, or let me say, they call it, is it covert sabotage or social undermining, or you can also call it crab in the bucket mentality. Where you have to be like me. Even if I'm doing the bare minimum, once you're doing more, it means you think you're better. So the only time I will be, you're doing too much, is maybe you're insulting people, or you don't want to listen to anybody, or you think but if it's just about your efforts and contributing, I don't think I would look at that as doing too much. So you see, that's also part of his game. And you see, if Chimsom is not careful, but I think he's ignoring those type of those opinions. But if he's not careful, that will make him now withdraw himself and move into the shadows. So, and you see, that will be a win for Ricky, because
sorry. Before, because I know you want to move on to another housemate, but sorry, I want to just quickly say this here. I know you say that Ricky is actually playing a game, but I'm going to cite some instances that could likely counter, what you said. So, in the first few days of the season, when housemates were introducing themselves, getting to know one another, Ricky was telling someone that most of the outfits he brought to the house, he wasn't the one that went to shop for them. It was his sister. He was like, I wasn't even the one that went to go and buy this thing. It was even my sister. I just told her what I wanted to look like, and she was the one that just went and bought all these things for me. Now, personally, I don't think there's anything wrong in shopping for my brother, right? I love fashion, and there's a way I want to look. I want to see the men around me. If it's the person I'm dating, or if it's my brother, I just want to see them look good, right? However, there was a way he passed on that information, and he gave off this vibe of, are you the kind of guy that just likes people doing things for you? That was my first impression, not of him in general, but when he was having that conversation, that was like my first impression. Then another time, it was actually this week, apart from him making advances to people and saying he likes it when women want him and not him going after the women in terms of chasing, he was having another conversation talking about, he has been trying to move to Lagos for a while now, right? And then there was one time he stayed in Lagos, I think he said for 6 months in Oniru. in VI. And he said he stayed in Lagos. I think he came to stay with his sister. He said his sister was dating this very rich guy, one very rich dude. And I'm sorry, it sort of took me aback because I'm like, dude, how old are you? You are in your 30s and your sister is dating this rich dude. And you came to come, you've been trying to move to Lagos, right? Now, for a I'm not trying to judge Ricky, please. I'm just going by what he said in the house, right? So, as a viewer, I was analyzing what he said, and I'm thinking, okay, as a grown man, you've been trying to move to Lagos from Port Harcourt. One would expect that you put in your best foot, do whatever you want to do, work hard, hustle, however. But the same sister whom you have revealed that went to help you shop for some clothes, you now came to Lagos and stayed in her house. Obviously, the house was probably, I'm just speculating here, probably she's the way he said it, she was dating this rich dude. There's a possibility that this rich dude is the one that got her the house. Whether it's a house, whether it's apartment, I don't know, right? So it's like you just like where everything is all buttered up, where everything is all nice and rosy, where everything, it's like a table has been prepared before you, so just come and dine, right? So from listening to these conversations, you can tell that he likes this easy lifestyle of him not having to sweat, but let people just do the work for him. And then when you now listen to his diary session, him telling Big Brother, we don't have to be working out every day of the week. We need a day off. And Big Brother has to remind him that, hey, you already get the weekends off. That's 2 days. He now say, the trainer said, my leg is paining me. I have a knee pain. I should not work out. He doesn't want to work out. And then he's having conversations with other housemates and he's telling them that people just do too much in this house. People do too much. Why are you, he said, I don't want to do task. I don't care about the games. I don't care about the task. Knowing fully well that the only way you can eat luxuriously in Big Brother's house is when you win the wager. So you want to put in all the work to get it, right? But Ricky doesn't want to put in the work. This same person, when who was that? Martins was in the house with 2, the whole wager thingy, was literally fighting Martin over director role, claiming that he was demoted. Now, week 3, Martins, which was last week, Martins has been evicted. Oh yeah, now there's an opportunity for director role. Again, Ricky shrunk into his shell. Why? He doesn't want to do the work. So why am I citing all these instances from information he shared about his personal life and what is happening in the house? I do not think Ricky is playing a game. I think in a way, Ricky has been able to marry his actual, like his real personality with the personality he wants viewers to see. He wants viewers to see him as a guy with aura, as a ladies' man, as the man that doesn't have to chase after ladies, but if he snaps his fingers, any guy he wants, and any girl he wants, he will get. But then it is now merging with his, I'm speculating now again, it's now merging with his true character of him just being that overly nonchalant guy, overly lazy person who just wants to sit down and have everything fall on his laps. So why am I saying all of this? I am disagreeing with you that I do not think he's playing a game. I do not think he's playing a game. I think his real personality has sort of married together with the personality he wants to show in the house.
Yeah, well, I think I agree so much with the last. I think you made 2 points. I think the first one I maybe take a little bit of an exception, but the last one I agree totally. I feel like he's that kind of a person that is also trying to, these people. He knows he's on screen, so this macho man or or trying to also follow in the footsteps of someone like Pere. But I think Pere is maybe really like that. So him is trying to also boost, beef up his own appearance on TV, with the like all of that. But I also think he might be nonchalant or lazy or whatever. But I think he's also using it as a strategy also. Because you just don't forget that he's in the house and he knows that people have to play a game to stay in the house. So I think he's also, as much as he might be like that in real, I don't know, nobody knows these people so much outside.
Yeah.
But I think he's also now using it in the sense that, trying to, as much as I'm not doing much, I don't like doing much. So if you bring your efforts here, I will try to shut it down, or I will try to, or I will even,
Mm.
or you might even sabotage the entire, I think there was a time he was trying to sabotage their efforts in the wager, something like that.
Yes, he was
So
just Thursday. Yeah.
yeah, and I think it's the same kind of game, or the kind of yeah, it's the same strategy he was applying to someone like that, Chimsom Chuka, and maybe any other person. I'm not sure it's just fixated on Chimsom Chuka. It can be anyone. He will try to minimize any effort because of his own style. So
Mm.
well, and I think finally I'll just say what's the name? Is it there's somebody I wanted? Is it Godessa? I think Godessa. The people talk about her. They say she has a, but I think there was one conversation I had at then. That's why actually wanted to speak on. There's a conversation I had talking to Araga, and
Mm.
she was not even facing the camera, so it's as if she didn't even know the camera was on her,
Mm.
and she was, I think they were lying down or whatever. Then
Mm.
she was talking about she wants to get married, she would like to get married, she really wants to get married, and all of that stuff. And but sometimes I now ask myself if that is real. Then, to be honest, I think people will not expect her to do so much on screen,
Mm.
because we still live in a conservative society, sort of. It's fake.
Mm-hmm.
It's eye service conservatism, but it's
Yeah.
still but it's still there, kind of. And
Mm-hmm.
so I don't think it's so much. And to be honest, it seems like these people are already doing things, right? Because I think she was
Yeah.
maybe that's what gave this other small girl
Tammy.
Temi, I think that's what also gave her the morale to go all the way with, because she's seen her friends do that. So
Yes.
I think if you're really looking at marriage and all of those stuff, then unless you go and maybe if you come here you go to some western parts of the world, you probably some of those people, they don't care so much. You can even be upon an adult. Let me not use the word
Yeah.
an
Entertainer.
adult entertainer, and you can decide to marry somebody the next week. So, but in our society, I think she has to be more careful if that's really what she wants.
Yeah.
And I think so. Generally, I think I like the show because of the social experiments idea. I
Mm.
really like seeing all those type of. The only thing, to be honest, I've always said it. The only thing I don't like about the show is things like I really do not like is it called the exemplification or glorification of sexual stuff, because
Yeah.
without going too much into that. I just feel like I don't like it, because I feel like that is something that has really affected the society at large negatively a lot, especially for the younger ones. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I would never like that part. But I understand that if you do a little kissing, a lot of people do not strongly relate kissing to some stuff. But when they start doing some other stuff, I feel like no. Then also the part of I hope they don't give men dresses and skirts to wear this time. I really don't like seeing stuff like that. That's just me personally, though.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mm.
but generally, you know, it's a good thing to see the how people relate in that kind of a space, and how people try
Mm.
to scheme each other and all of that. I feel like
Yeah.
it's a good thing, and I don't take it too personally or too emotionally. Like I look at the pieces to the puzzle that leads to the emotions, right? But
Mm.
a lot of the fans, some they just they just receive the emotions immediately. But for me, I don't get up to that level. All right,
Yeah.
thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Glory.
Thank you so much, sir. I mean, it's always a pleasure, having conversations with you like this. It's always a pleasure, always enlightening as well. Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much.
Thank
Yeah,
you so
thank
much.
you.
All right. Okay, guys. Oh my God, we've been here this is 4 hours now. Wow. All right. Let's roll it and try to finish on time. All right. Okay, let's speak with S. Cuckoo. Hi, sis. Hi.
Hi, Glory. Hi, everyone. My
Welcome.
network was going in and out today so many
Yeah,
times. It's not even funny.
I
But
noticed. I'm glad you're here.
Yes, and anyway, I want to thank everybody who came before because you guys were just echoing every word that I've been feeling all week. And my frustration this week has been with two people the most, which is Nomi and also Ricky. These two is like for different reasons, of course. Nomi, for one, for me is like I don't know what she like. Everybody already said what I wanted to say regarding her. I feel like she needs to just get out of the house because the authenticity, they just keep exposing how inauthentic the show is or the casting is. It's just, it's not fair. And for her to, it's like you have a set of rules and you always, every season, they have one set of rules for some housemates, another set of rules for other people. Because would they say be able to stand and say if another person, Abby, Flora, or another person did exactly what Nami is doing, would that person be able to get away with it? And then for Big Brother this week is like the frustration trying to gaslight the viewers to think that Nami apologized. There was no apology in Nami's statement. I watched it like 4 times. I had on the clips, I had to rewind it. I was like, okay, am I going crazy? Did I hear an apology somewhere? And you're trying to force the viewers to think there's an apology because maybe somebody who watches the clip might be able to catch only the clip of Big Brother saying, accept your apology and think that maybe she apologized. What are you trying to what narrative are you trying to put? She did not apologize. There was no accountability
at all
whatsoever in her act, though she had no accountability. And for Big Brother to try to make it seem like she apologized was just unbelievable. She didn't even, she didn't take, and then she saw Big Brother because she didn't even acknowledge the apology that Big Brother was trying to, it's like Big Brother was trying to give her a cue. And she didn't even catch it because another person maybe who would have been smart would be like, okay, I think he's trying to say you should have apologized or something like that. But she didn't even catch it and she was just it was just going on and on. I feel like it's time for her. I want to wake up maybe next week and say, okay, let Big Brother say, okay, guys, it was a prank. She was just placed in the house to annoy the heck out of you guys, but it's time for her to go. But because I feel whatever she's doing, I pray and wish some other person does the same thing. These housemates are stupid. If I were them, I would do the same thing Nami is doing and see if the rules will be reversed.
And they're not even complaining. They are not.
And that's the thing. They don't see it, they don't catch it. I would do the same thing Nami is doing. And I'll wait to see because her defiance, her nonchalant behavior with every regard of rules in that house is just mind blowing. And they are not even acting on it. They are not even calling out Big Brother on it. But to be honest, I feel like she really has to go. Sadly, I know she's gaining a lot of fans outside. That's the same thing that happened last year. But unfortunately, this year is not last year. So you guys be calming down. She's not going anywhere. She's not. One thing I can guarantee is that behavior cannot win 2 times in a row. But when whatever happens, it's like she got to go. She has to go because the culture in the house is not. It's like you're trying to kill whatever culture it is. Nobody, and if Big Brother thinks nobody's taking him serious because if you cannot even give any rules or even have her adhere to any rules, and then you want to applaud her, even send what do they call that thing that the brief. That's for her to read about completing what her punishment. What punishment did she complete? She did not even do it the week before. She wore the bench warmer outfit the day of when she was going in for her diary session. That was it. But I didn't see when I was watching videos of her. I didn't see anything. I see her in the bench warmer outfit most days. It's just so annoying, and I think sometimes they need to sometimes listen to some viewers because everybody across is echoing the same thing. This is unbelievable. And the fact that no actions are taken is just, we're still confused. And then when it comes to Ricky, oh my God. Ricky, I feel like he got into the house because when I watch his intro video that's on DSTV website, when I watch his intro video about, he's sometimes misunderstood, he doesn't believe in love and things like that, I was like, okay. But when he came into on stage, he promised getting into people's business, getting into people's nerve, but that's not what I see. I feel like he came into the house. I feel like he thought he was going to be this fine boy who will have girls running after him. But unfortunately, it was like what you order versus what you get. He thought that was what he was going to get, but when he came into the house, nobody even has his time. That's the reality. Nobody even has his time. Going around shamelessly, asking for kiss here, asking for kiss there, asking. It's like Konji, like Glory says in her videos, is a bastard. Jesus Christ. You want to go around. It's like and then it's not as if you are the kind of person who is even putting your all into most of these activities. No. Yeah. You're just sitting. It's so funny because ever since your description of how he sits, every video I watch of him, that's the only thing I see. I see the neck. I see him sitting. And I'm like, okay, what is he doing? Nothing. I saw when I had to go back and watch the Thursday pool party videos, and all I saw him was in the corner sitting. I'm like, Jesus Christ, glory.
Like the guy literally spreads his legs open, and it's just.
And then it's like people need to really catch cues of a few things you say, like what you said earlier, and what's about him having he said what he wanted. His sister went and bought them. It's little things like that. He comes off with the air of the person who has people always doing things for him.
Yeah.
He comes from the person who comes from this. He has he seems to give me the vibe of somebody who is carrying patriarchal society on like a face cap, basically. And I would not be surprised. He's probably like an only boy with only sisters, where they do everything for him, something of that sort. I will not be surprised. I have to look more into his background to see if that's the situation here, because he seems like somebody who wants to sit and have people do things for him, not because he comes from money. I don't think that's where it comes from. I think it's because of how he was raised, and it all boils down to this patriarchal system where as a man or as a boy child, you sit and people do things for you or take care of you, that kind of thing. That's where I think it stems from. Yeah. But it's just so funny how he thinks anybody is taking him seriously in that house. Sheba has already told him that he's not up to task. And then you want to go to Abby and you want to turn around and go. It's like you are going. At what point would you be able to just cover your face in shame? It is so shameful. The other people in the house, I feel like it's the same thing we've seen over and over. It's like, because what Bells and Yusuf, what are they going to show us that Nakademus and did not show us last season? That is, they are showing us exactly what's his name, Bright and me. They showed us last season. The other people, or what Sultana and what's that other one's name? The Jason. What are they showing us that we haven't seen? So they are still showing they're still showing the same things that everybody has been showing in the past. Or for Godessa and Araga to think that they can hide and do things. Who do they think they can fool? News will still go around the house. We are still going to find out. You might go to the bathroom, but it's still going to come up. People are still going to talk about it. And I love what, I don't know if it was Cynthia who said something earlier, that I wish Godessa had accepted the offer to go into the HOH room. Sometimes you want to go give the other person a break to actually miss you a little bit. But then going into the HOH room with Barry would not have meant that she's going to sleep with Barry unless you have no self-control. But you can still go into. We've had people who go into the HOH room, but they don't sleep with each other. They just go sit there, have conversations, get to know each other, from strategies, and then come back out. You don't have to be sleeping with each other when you go to the HOH room. And somebody inviting you to HOH room doesn't mean that they want to sleep with you either.
Absolutely.
So if you want to continue to put the boundaries of friendship, she could have taken the offer and gone into the HOH room. But she did not, because she misses what she gets every day, like Glory. Like she would have missed all of that action that she gets, and that is that to me is really sad, because the game is bigger than what you are trying to do. I know she's a vital part of the house now, because she's on a lot of people's tongues, and she's part of a lot of highlights, her game is amazing. But I would have loved for even Araga to encourage her to go, so that he too can even have something to show, because he's lost under her shadow. But anyway, let me stop there, because I wasn't even going to discuss the other people. So let me just stop right there. Thank you so much. Keep filling us with this analysis, and we're here for it. Thank you.
Thank you
Wish you
so
all a
much.
wonderful weekend, everyone.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure listening to your analysis. Thank you so much, Eskuko. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Oh, good. It was just cracking me up. Okay. Let's speak with Wisdom. Wisdom. Hi. You're welcome. How are you?
Hi, Glory. Good
Oh, you're
evening.
I thought you were a guy. All I'm
Oh,
giving you a girl shout out.
no. Hi, Glory. It's been such a long time. I've
Yeah.
missed the show.
You're welcome. Welcome. It's nice to have
Thank
you here.
you. And you too. How have you been? I've missed you so
Okay.
much.
That's nice. You're welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you. Thank you. I love how you've been throughout the season. Like, you don't give a fuck, because this season is just hell. I hate it. I haven't enjoyed it. And frankly speaking, I haven't been watching it, but I watch your analysis just to keep up with the housemates. And every single time, most of them, they piss me off. They seriously piss me off. So I don't even know how you do it, that you stay up with them and you just listen to them. Like, what comes out of their mouth? Oh no. Mm-mm. I'm tired of the whole season. Can we just end it here? Maybe tomorrow we'll announce the winners and that's just it, because it's so boring. And even though there are some like competitive players, it's just boring. To me, I don't find this season as interesting as last season. So maybe. But I wrote some things down that I actually want to talk about. So
Okay.
please just give me a few minutes. First of all, Temi in Kim, I hate her game. I really do. That
Why?
whole that whole babyish game, it gets on my nerves, because from the first week you can like roll with it a bit, because oh, she's cute and all, but it gets to an extent that oh, I don't know what I'm doing. It's very infuriating. You get to watch someone over and over and over again pretend as if they don't know what they are doing, and she's doing it intentionally. And I see her fans defend her like their life depends on it. And guess what again? We are back at it this year, where fans defend their faves blindly. Blindly. You don't even want to see that, oh, your fave is wrong, which is a very bad thing. I can't even spend time on her, but I don't like her game at all. It's very annoying. Then Araga, to me, is acting like Groovy. that whole first week with Groovy, where he was just a lover boy, but Beauty was a bit toxic for him. But that's the same gameplay Araga is trying to like exhibit. The loyal lover boy. I don't know, he just gives me Groovy vibe. So he's very quiet. He's looking for like a very strong female contender, and he feels like Godessa is that strong female contender to latch onto. And that was the same thing that Groovy did during his own season. So
Mm-hmm.
Araga he's a very boring player, but at the same time, I can see what he's trying to do. So I respect it. Then we have Nomi's audacity. Oh, Jesus Christ. I saw somebody in the comment section saying Nomi is big sister. Obviously, she is. Because how? During other seasons, what season was this? There have been several seasons that you just, maybe Pere, for example, not that Nomi is exhibiting physical violence, but Pere's provocative behavior, it didn't take time. Big Brother just issued a strike immediately. What happened to the Big Brother of past seasons? He's letting Nomi go like scot-free. When I knew that Nomi was going to be like a separate player on her own, because she's not in their league, she's just a special player, was when she started insulting people's dead relatives. I was just like, nah, this is not for me. Like, she's not for me. Then Nomi is just like Bella, Shegs, and Sultana combined together. She's just three players in one, but heighten it a bit. Like, that's times 10 of them. Because her audacity needs to be studied. I really need that in my place of work. Because if I had that type of audacity, my boss would be so scared of me. He would he would just be so scared of me. If I had Nomi's audacity, I would be the boss instead of my boss being the boss. So
Hmm.
I really need Nomi's audacity.
Hmm.
Then we have Ricky. Well, I saw an interview with Mercedes where she said that she thinks Ricky might have body odor. So I think that's why some of the females just avoid him, because
Hmm.
it's very unlikely. The house is very cold, and you actually need people to talk to. So why is it that nobody wants to mingle with him? There's something wrong. I don't feel like it's a gameplay anymore. I just feel like there is something wrong somewhere.
Hmm.
Because although he's not the ugliest housemate there, he's not.
Mm-hmm.
And people are looking for other people to mingle with. So what's wrong with him? So I feel like Ricky just has personal hygiene issues. That's
I
to
don't
me.
know. You see
Then,
this thing you just said? I actually had a
yeah.
conversation between, is it Bluthopia and Neche? There was also another conversation between Oni and someone else. So the thing is, I don't want to be the carrier of that kind of speculation. And that's why I never brought it up. I didn't want to talk about it. Yeah, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Then for Shiba and Tram, I feel like they should give the Kosi and Tabang chemistry. They
Mm-hmm.
should play that game. It was very lovely to see that game coming from Kosi, because every single housemate aside Ricky, this whole this whole time we've been saying Ricky, 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 Ricky. I just hope we don't push him to the finals. But she should play that game with Tram. They look perfect for that kind of game. It would be so refreshing. And then they can spice it up by adding Ricky to the mix. Just like Yemi Craig's was there.
Mm-hmm.
It would make so much sense if Shiba was ready to play ball like that. Or they could add Temi came to the mixture. Now that she's already in the picture, she could be the blue Ava of this whole situation. I think about it, and it will be a very good strategy. Like, the whole thing will be so entertaining to watch, from somebody jumping to this person's bed and ignoring this person today, then talking to this person in the evening. It will be a good gameplay, because I don't think Nigeria has actually played that game on its own without the South African gameplay players. So I haven't seen that gameplay since then. So I think it will just be refreshing. Then we have Shiba and Godessa. That's not a friendship. That is just your enemies should be closer,
Mm-hmm.
because you can see that these are two strong personalities. They are not supposed to coexist. It's not possible. You can't have two captains on one ship. One must bow.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
One must be your assistant captain to take
Mm-hmm.
over. But you can see in this dynamic that Shiva wants to take control and wants to take charge. Then Godessa wants to take charge as well. She is also an alpha female. So you can see that there is just a twist in this thing they call a friendship. I don't find it as a friendship. I don't think it's a friendship. But it will be very interesting to watch if Araga can be an instigator. You
Mm.
know, when he tried that by planting a seed of doubt in Godessa's mind, I thought that he would have taken it further to, twist it more, like hammer on it that, oh, do you think Shiba is your friend? Are you
Mm-hmm.
sure? You know, it would have been fun if Araga was trying to play a game of isolation. That is, trying to isolate Godessa,
Mm.
because you would see the power struggle in it. It would be
Yeah,
such
true.
an electrifying game to watch, because when she goes here, he corners her there. When he goes there, he's just everywhere, trying to
Mm-hmm.
make himself the only one she can depend on. And I want to see how Godessa would navigate that game. It will be such an interesting gameplay.
True.
Then we have Godessa as Blue Ava. I like to this thing reference this season, that's Nigeria and South African season, because it was such an interesting season. So I was hoping that Godessa would be playing that Blue Ava script. It was such a nice script, because Blue Ava had audacity. Like, she
Mm.
did not even give Kosi a breathing space. Like, she did not give her a breather. She was here, she was there. What's this other guy that she was involved with? She was everywhere. Like, she tried to make herself important in those circles. Like, it was just like a power tussle, and she made herself important. So I was hoping that Godessa would assert herself with such dominance. She's such a beautiful lady, and I was
Mm.
hoping that she would use her aura, since she already has attention from a lot of people, and insert herself in like a mixture. Maybe she used full force to insert herself in Belle's and Yusuf's relationship. That would have been strong, since Yusuf already has eyes on her, but is backing down because of Araga. But if she had pursued Yusuf with force, I think he would have caved. He wouldn't mind Araga, but she kind of leaned back a bit, because she just wants to be chased. But that game is not going to work all the time. So it's better you do the hunting, so that at least you can be a hunter. Hunt for what you want, hunt for your prey, then let the prey come into your trap. You understand me? Make a
Yeah.
trap for your prey and just lure your prey down. It would have been a very good gameplay, because I'd
Yeah.
want to see how Bells Bells is also a very great game player. Oh my god, I love her. She's such an instigator, and she's so small. She just does it in the weirdest way, and she just like says something, and boom, it's there. And she pisses off Yusuf a lot. So I don't know how he can't even understand that she this thing, Bells is purposely doing things to him to like rile him up. And it's a very good game because she's also helping
Yeah.
Yusuf. That's keeping him in the audience's mouth, which is a very good gameplay. But people are overlooking Bells, and for
Yeah.
what they said that Bells did not deserve that save, she actually deserved it. Shiva sometimes gets on my nerves, but it is what it is. It's the game,
Yeah.
and may the best player win. But we
Yeah.
are not going to do what happened last year because it was terrible last year. Last year was terrible. I hope this year is going to be better.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Wisdom. Thank you so much for that very, very
Thank you.
interesting analysis and comparisons to the Kositwala Blue Ava situation. That was very interesting. Thank you very much. All
Thank
right. We're going to
you.
speak. All right. We're going to speak with our last speaker for today, and that is IBK. Hi, IBK. How are
Hello,
you?
I'm
You're
good.
welcome.
Thank you. Okay, let me open my notes app because I jotted down a bunch of
Hey,
stuff.
please, I hope it's
No,
not 50 pages.
no, because like me and my friends, like we follow this show. We don't live in Nigeria, we live in the US,
Oh,
and then we try as much as possible to stream from here. But this
okay.
year, for some reason, my friends are not able to join, and it's just me watching the show. So I don't really have anybody to discuss the show with. So when I
Yeah,
found out about this platform, I was like, oh yes, I have to talk. I have to talk because there's so much I want to say.
you're
Um,
welcome.
First of all, I think I'll discuss the gambits. So, Flora and Aiku. I think I don't know about Aiku. When Aiku first came on Sunday, on the first day of the show, everybody was very intrigued by him and the way he sounded, his accent, everything. He sounded so smart. But then following the show, because I watched this show like maybe if I don't watch it in a day, I watch it maybe 19 hours.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, Aiko is not really as smart as he comes across, in my personal opinion. He says a
Mm-hmm.
lot of things, but he says nothing. He says a lot of big words. I think Abby even made that same conclusion because she was telling someone one of those days that like Aiko says a lot of things, but then he just uses like a lot of big words. But then when you're having a conversation with him, you're like, or when I think this was one time Big Brother was giving him the task to come between two housemates. And I think I was watching the show like just in passing, and my husband he doesn't watch the show. But then I was doing something, and my husband was like, "Is this person dumb? Like this man is saying like find two people that have a relationship and get in between them and let other housemates." But then he just kept confused. At some point, I think Big Brother just gave up, and he was just like, "You know what? Just do whatever you want to do. Like at this point, just you know what? I'm not going to keep repeating myself." And
Mm.
Flora, I don't know. I I don't know if they're not showing us everything, but Flora is not really performing a gambit role. I think some one of the speakers had already said it that Oyin seems to even be performing the gambit role more than Flora. And I think
Yeah.
this morning I saw Flora and Oyin telling what's her name? This London girl, Temi, about the nomination. They were discussing it in some type of way, and they were saying they were hinting that Keivo was the one that mentioned her name in the nomination room during the conspiracy hour, and then her friends Godessa and Shiba didn't mention her. So I'm wondering how Big Brother is gonna address that because I know he always says don't whatever happens in the conspiracy room stays there. So I don't know why they were having that discussion, and I don't know if Big Brother is going to bring it up.
Mm.
Um, Another thing I wanted to address, nature living. I know some people might insult me or whatever, but I didn't really feel a type of way about nature living
Why?
because she's a fine face. I think this last past week she was showing herself in the arena and stuff, but she wasn't really giving. I don't know if they were not giving her camera time or screen time, but she wasn't really giving a social game in the house. She was just
Mm.
there in the background. And I used to see on Twitter a lot of people say, "Oh, the cameraman hates Neche, this, that." But then like I wasn't really seeing her in my face. Like she was just there. Like maybe the guys liked her because she was pretty and all that, but she wasn't really. She didn't have a lasting impression on me. She was just like a pretty face that left the screen and it was like, oh, this fine girl has gone. That was it for me.
Hmm.
But this Temi Tram situation, my observation is that Tram is gonna get bored of the situation. He doesn't seem like someone that is going to
I
be there
agree.
for long. He's gonna get bored of Temi. And I think Temi, maybe she's already starting to catch feelings because yesterday night she was like, what's your best color? He just the boy looked like he was just irritated. He wanted to sleep and press breast. He was just like, ugh, what's going on here? Like, what are we talking about? Like, she's like, outside of cars, what else interests you? He couldn't even think of it. He's just like, bro, let's just do what we have to do. All this long talk of what's your favorite color, what's your best food. I don't want to talk about it. So I think Tram and Temi situation is going to bite Temi in the butt because Tram is not interested in all that.
Yeah.
That boy just wants to quaff and kiss and make out and whatever the case may be. And he doesn't really care about that. And Temi, I think she's trying to form hard girl, hard girl, hard girl, but at the end of the day, it's going to bite her back in the butt. Keivo, others, I saw a few people on Twitter saying, "Oh, Keivo was mad that they were kissing in front." Keivo just wanted his shoe. I
Yeah.
swear to God, if Big Brother brought Temi and he's gonna pick his shoe. He doesn't care. I think it pained him as it would as have hurt anybody that like she was doing that. And I think the thing that even pained him the most was who she was doing it with. But I don't think he really, really like cares like that. But then the only way he can even like vent out small frustration is to talk about her up and down the house, which is normal because there's no other distraction. She's in your face, there's nothing to
Yeah,
do. You can't
true.
take a walk, you can't do anything. So and people are literally like coming to him for conversations and stuff. So he has to bring it up. And I don't think that he really cared about what they were doing that day in his face. He was just looking for a shoe. And
Hmm.
with the way he is, like his personality in the house, he's someone that once he puts his thing here, he wants to see his thing. So that thing really, really caught him off guard. Even Flora was telling Big Brother that all the things that she stole, self, those people they didn't even notice. It's only Keivo that noticed that his shoe
Mhm.
is missing, and that was what was on his mind. That shoe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to discuss Oyin. I want to go back to Oyin. I feel like Oyin is all back and she's no bites. She's always like, if they cover me, this person, when Neche left, she was just talking, talking, talking. I was like, these people are just like maybe 10 feet away. Go and talk to them. Go and shout at them. You just talk in the garden, you make noise. I don't think she has any action. I just think that like she just talks, talks, talks. But when it's time to like actually show action, she's nowhere to be found.
No,
But
but she
when
actually
she just
did show action. She did this week.
the
She
by pouring
did.
water on Chimsom's bed
No, no, no,
and
no,
stealing the
no.
cutlery.
Yeah. So see, I think I wish we can all see a certain type of gameplay that Oyin is equally playing this season. And that is why, in a way, even though I used to feel like she was trying to copy the past season's winner, I'm
Mm-hmm.
seeing a different angle to how she is actually executing her strategies. Now, Oyin is loud-mouthed, right? But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, I think she also plays this tactical games, right?
Mm-hmm.
The what is it called now? The cutlery thing. Do you know
Mm-hmm.
why she did the cutleries? Because the housemates were laughing at her and Flora that they don't know how to use feck. If I don't know if you've heard of both of them joking about the whole
Mm-hmm.
feck.
Yes.
So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and they realized that okay, most of these housemates, so most of them are probably forming, according
Yeah.
to their opinion, they're
Mm-hmm.
probably forming, okay, since there's no feck or spoon in this house, let's see if you will not use the hand that God gave you. So she took
Mm-hmm.
away and she created a very inconvenient situation for all of them because they were trying to drink tea, no spoon. The tea was burning their tongue. They were trying to eat egg and plantain. They were literally using their hands, soaking it inside the oil. So she made everybody uncomfortable. But guess what? She kept spoons for herself and her friends.
And bells. But then like they knew that she was the one that took it. So it wasn't like as if it was anything new. They
They
knew she was
didn't
the one that said
know.
they
They
did.
didn't know. No, it
They
was
did.
later on. It was
No,
later on that they found out. Before they didn't
no, it
know.
was only Bluetopia that didn't know when like she brought the spoon back and she's like holiday is over or something like that. But then the
No.
rest of them,
Britain did not know. Most
a
of the
lot of
guys
them knew
didn't
because she
know.
was carrying the backpack. She just all of a sudden started carrying backpack around the house, even though she was carrying some of the things for the wager in the backpack. A lot of them already suspected that that was what was in the bag because you were not carrying bag, and all of a sudden you're carrying bag now today. And
No, wait, IBK, this one will argue it out. Most of them did not know. You know
okay,
why?
but
The next
okay.
morning after their
Mm-hmm.
workout session, They were looking for Spoon, Ricky, Araga, who
Mm-hmm.
else? Gerald. They were asking head of house, Abby, where is Spoon? Abby said she doesn't know. She would tell some people maybe it's Big Brother that sent ninjas. They
Mm-hmm.
didn't know. It was later on that she herself was even slipping it up that, okay, I wanted to punish all of you. They did not know. And by the time the whole day was over, a lot of them had literally been using their hands to eat. Abby
No,
was using chopsticks. They didn't know.
I
So
mean,
she actually achieved that aim.
maybe in the morning time because that would probably be nighttime here. But then, like, I didn't catch that part when they finished the workout time because it's really late here. But then, okay, let me move on from that one. Let me go back to Bells. Okay, let me move to Bells. Um, I think the housemates have figured out that Bells is an instigator because they tabled her like some days ago and she was on that panel and she was really explaining that day. And I was just laughing because I'm like, Belle, just stand on your 2 feet and say, it's not good that you people are discussing my friends in front of me. But then even within her friend group in the beginning, she was doing it for Onyi and Mercedes that she was instigating and stuff. So I think the housemate now, I think it was Sultex that called her a chameleon that she was really explaining the other day. But then I think they're beginning to like figure out that she's two-faced and I think Yusuf, I think the last speaker also said that because Yusuf also knew Abi, or he knows that she does that because I think there was something that happened and she kept trying to like get Yusuf to talk and he's like, no, forget about the issue. I think it was with Abby when Ricky went to meet Abby and he was like, oh, we're gonna throw you out of the game or we're gonna take you out of the team or something. And then she went to meet Yusuf. She was trying to get gist from that one, and that one was like, forget about it. Let's talk about something else. And she kept trying to bring up the issue. So Yusuf is like, he knows that she's doing that, but then he just like he's trying to do guy code. But then some other housemates have not yet clocked her.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mercedes clocked her. A few people have clocked her that she's doing that. She's playing the two-sided game. Um, Godessa. I don't mind her. The game is the game, you know. Whatever, you know. The game is the game. Shiba, I like them. They're competitive. They're entertaining. Whatever, whatever. Abby. Ugh. This week, I don't know. When Abby first came in, that first week, I liked her. I was like, oh, I feel like it's unfair that people are like a married girl cannot come and play the game and stuff like that. And then she started doing all this like annoying stuff. And this week she went back to being annoying. And I sat down and I was thinking about why Abby would go this way and why she started being in our faces again. I know she had a diary section that she was telling Big Brother that she was going to show herself this week, but I think Abby became more comfortable because she found a friend in Nomi. On Sunday, when Tram said what he said about what's her name not packing her bag, it's the truth. If I was in the house, I would have said the same thing. Like, you did not pack your bag. Okay? Like, is it that like it's sure for you? That's why you didn't pack your bag. Something like
That's
that.
Kamsi. That's Kamsi that
Yeah,
didn't pack her
Kamsi.
bag.
Yeah. And then it just felt performative. It felt like she was performing for Nomi. She was trying to show that even me as your friend, I can match energy like this. It just felt like overboard. Like it was just like this thing, or this friendship with you and Kamsi self. When did you people start it that you now carry the matter like this? Like you and Kamsi were not that close now, auntie. That you now like you just started entering their group small this week. That you've carried the matter like this. It was just weird. Like the whole thing that she was doing, it was just weird. It just caught me off guard. I was just like, this girl's acting drama for Nomi and just felt like she was playing up. And because she knows that Nomi, that his a new friend doesn't really like Tram, she really took it personal. And then this week she's just been really annoying. And I think one thing that irks me the most about her is this Italian accent. I don't know if it's Italian or be Indian accent. I can't place
She's
it.
married to an
It
Italian
does
man
not matter.
now.
I'm married to a French speaker. He speaks French. That's his first language. I don't have a French accent. Is accent now
Hey,
sexually transmitted? I don't understand because all of a sudden now you can't talk normal. I'm like, what? You even she sounds more Indian than Italian, and I yes, she sounds like all these Indians that shake their like you don't sound it like it just is weird. Like I
but I
understand
think,
maybe once in a
yeah.
while you can do it. Once in a while you can do it, but then that being your default accent is weird. When you didn't live, I actually lived in Italy for up to 5 years.
But in Abby's defense,
Mm-hmm.
IBK, in Abby's defense, yeah, if there's one thing that I know, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I studied language. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I studied English language. I studied semantics. I studied language. Yeah.
I
If
did
there's
too.
one thing I know,
Okay.
it's the fact that when you are learning a language, you need to
Mm-hmm.
also learn the accent, because the accent helps with the intonation and pronunciation of
But
words
okay,
in
I
the
want.
language. Hold on. Why am I saying this here?
Uh-huh.
Abby is married to an Italian man, right?
Okay.
And I have taken our time to go through her page,
Mm-hmm.
our socials. And if there's one thing I've noticed is she's fully integrated with the husband's side of the family, his
Mm-hmm.
parents, his friends, and relatives, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if there's another thing I know about women who marry out of their culture or where they're
Mm-hmm.
from, they try to create that marriage of cultures and traditions, and
Mm-hmm.
such a marriage quickly happens via language. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm from Akwa Ibom, if I want to really impress my husband's people, by the language, they already see me as part of their own. So I think Abby has put in a lot of work into learning how to speak Italian language, and by virtue of that, somehow she has gained the accent. Because to be very honest, yeah, people can say that Abby's accent is performative, but the truth is, when you listen to her having conversations, even when she's not really conscious of herself, the accent comes through. It comes through. You know when somebody is faking the accent, when every time they want to use it, they look at the cameras. But when Abby is speaking, especially when she's speaking very fast, that Italian accent, it comes through a lot of times. So honestly, I don't think she's faking it, to be honest.
Let me tell you. Okay, maybe she's not, but this is my observation. I'm also married to someone that is a native French speaker. French is his first language. We've been married over 5 years. I'm learning French, but I don't have a French accent. My husband speaks
Because
English.
you chose not to
No,
learn the
no. But
accent. I think
no.
you
I
would
want to
learn
say
the
something.
accent.
Let me land first. Like, if I'm speaking, maybe if I'm trying to speak French, I can try to put, like, when they say when people say code switching, like, if normally you spend 20 something years, or you spend maybe the first 20 years of your life as a Nigerian speaking English is your first language. You're not going to marry somebody. You just did your 1 year anniversary. Let's say you met 3 years ago, 4 years ago. You're not gonna have like this all of a sudden accent. It's not
But
possible. I also
people
studied
are different.
Glory. I also studied English and linguistics in the university, and I know how these things work. Like, you would see people that speak other languages when they're speaking to, and it's not like, see, I can understand if you had another Italian in the house, and when you're speaking English together, you're doing that thing. It would make more sense, because maybe me now as a Nigerian girl, if I go to work and I'm speaking to my American boss, maybe you would hear that maybe my accent is somehow different. I'm talking somehow. Any Nigerian that is seeing me will say, ah, this girl is talking like she's trying to speak like an American. That is fine. But you're
But
speaking to other
hold on,
Nigerians
hold
that are
on.
speaking pidgin and
Yeah.
stuff, and then you're doing Italian accent. It just sounds to me, oh,
Okay,
in my own
IBK,
opinion.
hold on a
Mhm.
second, IBK. You know why I'm having this particular back and forth with you? It's because
Yeah.
on this platform, we like to actually accept that people are different and unique in
Mhm.
their own ways. And I'm
Mhm.
really glad and excited that you said you studied English and
Mhm.
linguistics, which also gives you some sort of insight into this conversation, right? Now,
Mhm.
do you accept that there are people who are naturally gifted to be multilingual, in the
Yes.
sense that they have the gift to learn languages really fast? Because it is said that only young kids can easily learn up to 9, 10 languages. But
Mhm.
do you know that there are some adults too that even in their older years, they can also equally adapt easily to other languages, right?
Yes.
You
Correct.
accept, right?
Mhm.
You also accept that we are all different
Mhm.
in our own unique ways, right?
I agree.
Okay, let me tell you this for free. I am currently 36 years old.
Mhm.
I do not have my local dialect accent. I do not entirely know how to speak my local dialect. I do not entirely have, if I don't have the accent, I don't understand it entirely. The only person that really understands what I'm saying when I'm speaking Ibibio is my mom, because she's trying to encourage me to learn it more. So when I'm speaking to
Mhm.
her, I'm code mixing and code switching between English and Ibibio. Do you know why it is difficult for me? Because I do not have that gift to easily assimilate or learn languages like that. But I have met people who all they need to do, okay, where I served in the north, right? I had someone who was actually from my state. She knew how to speak full Fude, that's Fulani language. She knew how to speak Hausa, and then she was married to, is it an Igbo guy or what? And she knew how to speak Igbo. An adult woman. She's very good at that. So there are people that are actually gifted in easily learning people's languages, including the accent and the intonation, everything. You would actually think that they were born speakers. No, but they actually learned it in just a short period of time. So my point here is, I do not think you should use yourself to compare Abby, that because you are married to a French speaker, it does not mean, and you don't have the accent, then she shouldn't
No,
have
I'm
it.
not
I think it's
particularly
possible
using
for her to
myself
have
to.
it.
I'm not using myself to compare, but I'm just saying because it's just weird when you're speaking to people that like they are Nigerians with you, they're talking the same language and you know how to talk, and then you start bringing out the stuff. And a lot of times too, when she's talking to the housemates, like she talks normally, she knows how to talk normally, but then sometimes she does that thing and it just feels like she's doing it on purpose. And I'm just like, ma'am, you have to dial it down. Like it just sounds irritating, and of which she hasn't gotten like the exact accent. So sometimes it's like a mix of it. Sometimes it sounds Italian. Sometimes it sounds like you're talking to an Indian. And I'm just like, ma'am, can you like face one place and decide which one you want to do, and just decide what you want to, which accent you want to use today.
But you
Okay.
see, then again, that is the thing about accent. The moment you have accent, right, it creeps into your communication, especially when you're trying to communicate different things. I have watched Abby when she's addressing the housemates as head of house, and sometimes she's speaking English, and before you know it, that said Italian accent, it creeps in. And sometimes she's speaking Pidgin, even when she's trying to pronounce things in Pidgin, the Italian accent, it creeps in. When somebody is faking something, they struggle with the flow of the accent and the intonation. Abby does not struggle. It comes naturally. And guess what? Her tongue roll is very, very much almost
Okay, but
perfect.
Gloria, how do we know that she's not faking since we don't understand Italian language? It's maybe
Okay,
someone that speaks
I
Italian
can
language
tell
that
you,
can tell us that
yeah.
she's lying,
To
that
answer
she's
your
not.
question, I can tell you categorically that just like you who watches the show for how many hours in a day, I also watch the show for however long they want to air it. From this is week 4 now, right? That counts for how many days now? I think it's 28 days, I'll be how many days. And I have seen consistency in how Abby speaks, like pure consistency. I've not seen her falter. Never. I've never seen her falter. I've never seen her struggle to try to produce that said Italian accent. I believe that whether it is an Italian accent or whatever, because I don't know how to speak Italian, but whatever accent it is, I believe she has learned it and it is now embedded in her tongue, the way she speaks. I do not think
Okay,
she's speaking it.
I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it and I'll continue to observe her. But that's my own feeling. My own feeling is that it just like she does that and I don't like it. Okay. What else do I want to talk about? Not me. Wait, I don't want to, not
Okay,
me.
we have to round up already
Okay, yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
we
Nomi
need to
real
go.
quick.
Yeah.
I'll just conclude that Nomi has Biggie's nudes or something because it's crazy. Big Brother is setting a precedent that he doesn't want to set. And everybody watching can see, the viewers, the housemates, everybody. And I'll just conclude that she has something on him, and that's why they cannot take action. And we'll see what will happen on Sunday. Shape is on Sunday that he usually addresses a lot of things. Let's see if he will address it on Sunday, and let's see what will happen. And if he doesn't do anything, then we'll know that Nomi gets like she has a hold, and I respect that. If maybe she has someone somewhere, that's crazy because like then maybe Nomi, they should just give Nomi the win because that's unfair to the other housemates that are like law abiding and going by Biggie's rules and stuff like that. So I think that was just everything I wanted to talk about this week. Maybe this by Sunday they'll give us more content that we can discuss on Saturday
Yeah.
again. Thank you for
All
giving me
right.
this opportunity to come and rant.
Thank you
It was
so much.
nice speaking with you.
Thank you so much. And IBK, please
Yes.
do not take offense with us bantering on this particular
No,
topic, all
no,
right?
no, at
Yeah.
all, at all.
Over
These are the
here,
things that
we're
I
just
miss.
very open-minded people. We like
No,
to give
this,
people a chance to just
this,
be and exist.
no,
Yeah.
this is the thing that I miss with my friend not watching this show. And last year we almost killed ourselves with Faith, and like I was Faith, she was in Missy. We're just like back and forth. It was just a lot. or back and
Mhm.
forth. So I'm happy that we're able to engage. Thank you so much for engaging me, and thank you
Thank
for everybody
you.
for listening.
I
Bye.
really appreciate. I even appreciate. Thank you so much for coming
Bye.
out. Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, wow, what a conversation. It's been amazing, and I really want to thank all of you for your time. Oh my God, I did not plan for us to be here for almost 5 hours. I promised myself that this season we are not doing 5 hours, 4 hours max. But here we are, and yeah, so far it's just been a very, very rich conversation, very enlightening, very entertaining. I had a good laugh today, as stressed as I was. And I'm sure that a lot of you too, you stressed from work or any other thing in your life, but I'm sure you've been entertained today. And another thing is, I'm really happy with the vibe this season. I love the fact that we in this community, we're not allowing the show to stress us. I love the fact that in this community, we've all decided, it's as if we had a collective agreement that we will not be shaken by anything. So whatever happens, it is what it is. The game is the game. And I just love that energy. So thank you all so much for making today a wonderful experience. I had the best time. I don't know, I wouldn't have wished for it to be any other way. I had the best time, and it's all kudos to all of you. Thank you all so much for your presence here, for your contribution, for your interaction, your engagement, your contributions, as I said before. To the silent viewers, the silent listeners, I celebrate you. Thank you so much for your time. To those of you amazing people in the comment section, you people are the superstars of this channel. The way you keep the conversation going, I cherish you all. You people are simply amazing. I cherish you. Thank you so much. To every single person that joined to vocalize their contribution, you people are the realest MVPs as well. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much. So we're going to end the conversation right now, but I just want to make a quick announcement. I was saving the best for last. Yes, drum rolls. Oh my days. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really excited. All right, I'm really excited. Sometime last year, I embarked on a journey that sort of really stretched me a lot in different capacities everywhere. I mean, it was just a lot. I wanted to create something. I wanted to create something, and it was quite challenging. Yeah, it was quite challenging. But I said, no, I want to do it. I want to do it. So I finally did it, and I was super excited. And oh my God, I don't even know. Yeah. Okay. So here's the gist. Here's the gist. I'm so excited. Here's the gist. I created a loungewear line, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? Yo, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I I created the loungewear line, and oh my God, it's like a love story. It's like a love poem. It's like a love poem to the female form. Let me put it that way. It's like a love poem to the female form. I can see you guys in the comment section. Oh my God. Yeah, really. It's really a love poem to the female form. I am a huge admirer of the female form, right? When I see a woman, I just admire what I see, right? I always tell people I don't see color, I don't see height, I don't see age, I don't see this, I don't see that. I mean it when I say that. So when I see women, I just like, oh my God, she looks gorgeous. Oh my God, he looks gorgeous. You know, that kind of thing. So I've always wanted to create something that when I see a female, I look at her and I'm like, oh yes, I created that. Why? Because I just want to appreciate what she would look like in this thing, in this piece. And that was what I did. So ladies and gentlemen, the big reveal will happen sometime next week or in next 2 weeks. Don't worry, everything is set. It's going to happen. And I'm going to be my first model, my very first own model. And don't worry, there's a huge story time to how all of this came to be together. So After the show, after this season of the show, there's going to be a huge story time about it all on my second channel, Simply Glory Elijah. But for now, I'm just super excited. I really wanted to share it with all of you. So I said I should tell you all, yes. And there'll be more conversations about that. So yeah, don't worry. I'm just excited. Yes, thank you all so much. I see your celebrations in the comment section. Thank you all so much. I am grateful. I am grateful. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mina and Tina, thank you so much. Yes, congratulations to me. Congratulations to us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. S Cuckoo, Zamio, I see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jay Farnsworth, thank you so much. I am grateful. So this one is for the girls, all right? There's plans for the guys, and it is coming soon as well, all right? But I decided to just start out first with my girlies. Yes, my girlies. And you see, the most beautiful part of this whole project is that it doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter if you're in your 20s. It doesn't matter if you're in your 50s or 60s. There's something for everyone. So I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm looking forward to a day when we're having our live conversation and everybody's just rocking via drum rolls. I'm about to unveil the name of the brand. Drum rolls. Everybody is rocking their L'Oreal fits. Yes, that is the name. L'Oreal. 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 Anyhow you want to pronounce it, I'm not mad. Just L'Oreal. All right. Yeah. So that is the gist, ladies and gentlemen. I am I'm super excited. I'm overwhelmed with so much joy because this took a long time coming. Time, resources, emotions. I almost lost my sanity in the process because of a lot of madness going on. But I am happy. I'm happy that we've arrived at this point, and I cannot wait to introduce it to all of you. And I'm very sure you're going to be proud of me. All right, because what I will be showing you is for you to celebrate your femininity. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Yes, if you said L'Oreal, we're ready for you. Yes, my sister. Yes, my sister. Yes, my sister. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be in different colors, obviously. Yeah, going to be in different colors. Don't worry. You're going to see it. All right. And so, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. You all are the realest MVPs. Thank you all so much. Simply excels, and I'm so excited. I'm glad you're excited. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Anyways, guys, let me release you all so that you can go and rest. Zamio, thank you so much. He said, I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much. Nancy, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Instead of it, thank you so much. All right, let me just release you all for now. We're going to hook up again on my next video. But in the meantime, once again, thank you so much for all you all do for this channel. This community will not exist without you. Yeah, it will not exist without you. I'm just the face, but you people are literally, the engine. You push the community moves, the community grows, the community exists, and I do not take that for granted. So thank you all so much. And all of that said, I'll see you all on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a fantastic, fantastic weekend. Bye.